Hello friends. This is Midnight Swan, a Twilight fanfiction audiobook space. Like and share are optional, but subscribing helps you stay updated. Let's get started. What if Bella's mission was to seduce the enemy she didn't understand? Part 5. I truly felt the three of us controlled the supernatural world. Not like those three little bitches in Italy. We didn't need gifted preteens or hordes of undead babies. No, we just needed good ammo, good aim and good whiskey, and the world was ours. We could make vampires dance for us and wolves play catch. We were invincible. Then I remembered the ballet studio. Okay, so we weren't invincible. Of course, when the James incident occurred, as I preferred to call it opposed to Hawk calling it one of Bella's bigger fuck-ups. We didn't have the weapons we had now. We didn't understand vampires or even know about wolves, and we were not prepared for what was coming. Now we were, and God help any monster that stood in the way of me getting to Florida. But as truly benevolent rulers of the supernatural world, we had to dole out praise to those who deserved it, for acts of bravery above and beyond. Jake had his body crushed by a vampire. That wasn't bravery though, that was stupidity. From what Jasper told Jack, Leah had the last vampire, but Jake, in some misguided attempt to be a hero, jumped in front of her. Seth, on the other hand, well, that little boy had great big balls. As a reward, he got to reside in the hot tub with Ariel, Angela and myself. Seth, thank you for coming. Oh yeah, Bella. Whenever you want me to come? If you ask me to come I will wait, I meant. Down boy, just relax. I wanted to tell you how amazing you were. As far as I know, you were the only wolf to take out a vampire completely on your own. The youngest in the pack and the strongest. Are you sure you aren't alpha? His blush was so cute. Anything for you, Bella. I'm just glad I was there. Ariel cleared her throat. I mean anything for any of you, of course. Seth quickly amended. Seth, if I was straight and you weren't 14, I would totally give you a courtesy fuck, but since that isn't going to happen, is there anything else we can do to show our thanks? Maybe a new bike, or a gun. A really nice, big gun. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to kill vampires without having to turn doggy to do it? No, I don't really like guns. They kind of scare me. He was so fucking cute. If I ever have a puppy, I am totally naming him Seth. Anything Seth? I asked again. He looked at Ariel. Not going to happen. She told him quickly. Oh, I didn't mean that. Of course you didn't, Seth. I told him in a soothing voice. I didn't need an inexperienced, hormonal wolf shifting in my hot tub and humping my sister's leg, or worse, mine. Still, he was 14. Sex was one of the primary obsessions in his mind, next to food and video games. When I was 14, I pretty much just focused on sex and a workout regimen that ensured I looked good naked. I know how to reward you, Seth. I told him as inspiration hit. You do. He had the cutest gulp. I took Angela's hand and we both stood up in the hot tub. Seth, I am going to turn my back to you and kiss my lover. I am giving you permission to stare. Memorize this, burn it into your brain. You can stare at my ass all you want. You can watch her grab my ass and rub my soaked, glistening body. Would that make you happy? You can store it in your spank bank for years, probably for the rest of your life. I didn't wait for him to answer. I caressed Angela's face and kissed her softly but deeply. I knew my swimsuit was a bit small and the bottoms were so far up my ass it may as well have been a thong. Her hands of course went straight to my ass and started pinching, lightly slapping and rubbing. Both cheeks firmly in her palms where they belonged. After 30 seconds my hand was inching from her ass around her tiny waist and then higher. I had to have her nipples in my mouth. Ariel cleared her throat. You said a kiss, not a live sex show. I swear no matter how often I see that I want to throw up a little. Seriously, Bella. Sisters should not have to watch each other do that. What if I made you watch me with a guy? Oh God, I almost threw up. Point taken. Seth, was that good for you? Living in La Push, that will probably be the only time you will ever have to see two women kiss. Have you memorized it? Uh-huh. He nodded. Good. No thanks needed. Would you like a shot of whiskey? I have a beer inside. Oh, I like you said I'm only 14 and. That's cool. Just offering. So how has life been? All of Jakey's bones heal up nicely. It was important to act like I gave somewhat of a shit. Sasha said too. Yeah, I guess. He was in a lot of pain and Lyle had to break and reset a lot of bones. I think, maybe Jake was hoping you might show up. Yeah, well, I didn't. I was going to send him a get well card, but I had other things on my mind. I get easily distracted. While I am shoving 4 fingers in Angela's pussy and using my thumb to rub her clit. What can I say? Combat turns me on. Broken dogs are not my thing. I'm a spy, not a veterinarian. Yeah, and I think Leah was sort of hoping I told her you had a girlfriend and Jake saw what had happened, or I guess what didn't happen but what she wanted to happen. She must have wanted you pretty bad to be willing to share you with a vampire. Maybe. I mean, I didn't think she was gay, so maybe it's like every guy in the pack having this obsession with you, that is influencing her. Of course Paul and Embry are still obsessed with Ariel, but everyone, even imprinted wolves, still want to, be with you. I was frozen. That wasn't a dream. Dante said it was a test, but I assumed it was some spooky Indian thing Dante does. You care to explain what the fuck he is talking about, Bella? Angela asked. I am seriously in trouble. Thankfully Seth pulled through again. Hey, whoa Angela. Bella did nothing wrong. Before you showed up at the campsite, Rosalie and Leah kind of went into Bella's tent and offered Bella to, the both of them, and she turned them down cold. I saw the whole thing when I phased with Leah last night. Bella didn't do anything wrong. She told them both she was in love with you and to leave. God, this kid keeps saving my ass. I may adopt him. I don't want children, but he is potty trained and could double as a hell of a guard dog. The only problem would be feeding him. He ate a lot. I could imagine how many bags of Purina I would have to buy every week. What the hell, Seth? What is it going to take to keep supernaturals from fixating on my woman? I had to deal with Edward and Jake, and now I have Leah and Rose to deal with. Is there some sort of universal supernatural bite I can give her to tell them she is off limits? Do I have to get property of Angela Weber tattooed over her pussy? Do I need to kill every one of these fuckers? What is it going to take? I wasn't sure if I should be offended or turned on by her declaration that I was her property. I would stick to turned on for now, as long as this shit didn't get out of hand. If it did, I would have to remind her who the alpha is in this relationship. I don't really know Angela. I don't want to, I mean I do, but come on, you are both, and then Ariel is, come on. Seth begged. You have to understand this. Angela relaxed next to me but did place her hand under the water between my legs and cupped my pussy, making it hard not to moan. Thank God Seth couldn't see under the BB less, because he would probably have made a mess sitting in my hot tub. It's fine, Seth. Angela just gets a little possessive. She isn't mad at you. Did you say Embry was obsessed with me? Ariel asked. I stuck my finger in my ear and punched her in the shoulder. She nearly growled at me until I used my free hand to point to my ear. Angela just licked me from my collarbone to my ear. This has been great, but I should, Go, Seth. You can get off in the woods. Just make sure you do it as a human. I don't want to think about the potential splinter issues of you humping a tree as a wolf. Thanks, Bella. Seth hopped up and ran out. He is so sweet. If he was 18, I would totally wreck him. Ariel mentioned. Please tell her to shut up. Jack begged. Stop listening then. I snapped. Time to get back to business. Hey guys, my next guest will be here in a moment. I should probably have this discussion alone. Angela growled. Literally growled. Fine, Bella. Come on, Angela, we need to pick some movies off Netflix. Don't be long, Bella. First movie starts in 30 minutes. Be careful, Angela whispered in my ear. Aren't I always? No, you aren't. You need to start. Ow, you didn't make me fall madly in love with you so you could get yourself killed. I would never forgive you. Don't be long. She kissed me and I watched her naturally tan, cute ass get out of the hot tub. I really loved that bikini on her and couldn't wait to rip it off later. She told me she had a surprise for me tonight. I doubt she could come up with anything to surprise me, but I would humor her and then give her so many orgasms she would pass out from exhaustion. I wasn't alone long. Using his quick little feet, he splashed into the hot tub before I could see him. Jasper. Bella. Glad to see you wore a swimsuit. Water feels great, doesn't it? You asked to meet me, Bella. Alone. So who is listening? Jack. Sasha. Gavin. He said the last name almost as a growl. I guess he and Ty had history I didn't know about. I took an earplug and placed it in my special ear before Jack could complain. You know, as much as we hit that super dog whistle, I can't believe you guys never thought of using earplugs. Victoria really was a lot smarter than you and your coven. You can bet we have them now. You think it will help? Gavin has already jumped the frequency up. If you have earplugs it will be bad. If you don't it may kill you or make you want to kill yourself. Don't worry Jasper, we got it covered. Unlike vampires, humans evolve. It's kind of why the planet belongs to our kind. And your kind are still hiding under the shade trees hoping not to sparkle. I suppose so. So why did you want me here? I wanted to resume our friendship. We started off as really good friends Jasper, and somewhere we lost that. You kept my secret. You had the best intentions of saving me from James. Honestly, if not for you, Edward would have gotten his ass kicked and Jason and Jack probably would have died before I bled out. You also got rid of Eddie for a while. Wow. Gratitude Bella. I'm shocked. Let's not go crazy. We have some issues between us. For instance, you seemed intent on forcing me to be friends with your crazy kidnapping wife. Where were you when that was going on, by the way? Jasper said nothing. That shit wasn't working. Come on, Jasper, I'm trying to renew our friendship here. Honesty is important among friends. I was visiting Peter and Charlotte. He admitted, confirming my suspicion. Okay, confirming Sasha's suspicion. So why didn't you bring them into the baby vampire fight? Because I don't completely trust your so-called family any more than you trust mine. Eddie has stalked me, your wife kidnapped me, your mommy is a psycho who thinks my diaper ers need to be changed, and your twin and her husband are freaks who expect me to fuck her. Don't get me started on Carlisle. His whole turning story and history with the Volturi, not to mention that he didn't show up in Italy himself. Have me trusting him about as far as Charlie can throw him. I have my reasons for not trusting your family. Why shouldn't you trust mine? How many of my family have you actually shot so far, or at least hurt with your little iPod toy? It's a miracle the wolves haven't attacked you en masse due to the sheer number of bullets you have put in them. They don't act because they know what is good for them. We have people all over who would love to kill them and perform autopsies to see what makes them tick. My family is the only thing standing in the way of that happening. I hoped we had people all over. I mean, we just had to, right? Huge secret government alien hunting organization. There just had to be more. God, I hope we had more. How about the fact that none of your family helped with the newborn fight? They were prepared to intervene if it appeared you guys couldn't handle things. No reason to risk detection, especially with the Volturi potentially lurking. Plus we killed Victoria, not you. You knew the Volturi would show. We suspected. Sasha suspected. You should have taken them out right there. Without Alec and Jane, they would still have many vampires. More experience than the infants you just fought. We need to take them all out in one single stroke. And you have a plan for this? Absolutely. I told him. So what's the plan? Oh, that's a really good question. I can't really say. Top secret and all. You will be told what you need to be told when the time is right. I said confidently. You don't have a clue what the plan is, do you? Nope. May as well go with honesty since he could feel deception. I sat up a little higher in the tub and relaxed my arms around the edges. Jasper's eyes strayed. Then I felt it. Jasper, you really need to rein that lust in, because I am a second away from leaving this little friendship renewal, taking Angela upstairs and fisting her, even though I don't think she is ready for that. My apologies, Bella. It's cool. I would stare at me too if I were you. I've been living with it since I grew these puppies. So we going to be friends again? You stop keeping secrets and I stop shooting your family. Would you consider hanging out with Alice? No. He didn't look surprised. I don't know why he bothers asking. For someone so smart he can be so stupid. He reminded me of me. By the way, I caught your little act at the graduation party. Giving a free sex show on the front lawn, Bella. I realize times have changed, but do you not feel any shame at all? All the lies and violence and sex. Do you not feel any regrets about anything? This is good coming from the guy who fought to keep slavery alive and tortured, turned or fed from thousands of humans on the RS of some chick who made you her personal bitch. Do you have any regrets, Major? Because what I have done seems kinda like the Disney version of what you have done. Fair point, I guess. Yeah, we can be friends. Glad we got that settled. I like you, Jasper. You are the only one of that whole clan I trust to an extent. I can understand that. Jack is the only one I trust in your family. You don't trust me. That hurts. I did save Eddie. No, you didn't. Your uncle killed Victoria. I cut myself and became a human target to set her up. Give me some credit. So you weren't begging him to let her kill Edward before she was killed. Jasper was a smart fucker. Of course not. The Volturi will want proof that you are actually going to get married to Edward. I'm not marrying Edward. Sasha knows I would kill myself first. There is something you should know. Our family has made an agreement that none of us will turn you. Believe me, none of us want to see the vampire version of you. The human Bella Swan is scary enough. But Alice has seen you as a vampire. She can't make out who is all around you. There are blank spots, meaning the wolves are probably around. She sees us next you facing down the Volturi on a snow-covered field, as a vampire. You need to come to grips with the fact that it may happen. If it does, I promise you, we will have nothing to do with it, but I will help you. Just me, not my family. Peter and Charlotte have agreed to help as well since something tells me feeding from wildlife isn't going to be your style. Thanks, but a snow-covered field is bullshit. It's summer and I plan to be in Florida in a couple months. So as much as I hate to say it, have you ever considered that Alice didn't wake up in a psycho house because people were afraid of her visions? Maybe she was just nuts. I'm going to ignore that. She may be eccentric but she is not crazy. Much. Anyway, I'll let you in on another secret. If you are accidentally turned, you are very lucky. Most vampires wait years, even centuries to find their mates. You wouldn't have to wait. Oh God, not this mate crap again. Jasper, what is with vampires and this fascination with mates? Ed T. Hinks I'm his mate or something and I'll be damned. Is this sort of like an imprint? Because I want nothing to do with it. No Bella, a mate, well it is sort of like an imprint. Vampires have that on. Special person they can never be without. It would kill them, or at least drive them insane to be away from them. If one dies the other acts like, well, Victoria. Edward is definitely not your mate. He's just been alone too long and the idea of having that perfect partner whose mind he cannot listen to is appealing to him. He is obsessed with you and in love with you, but he is not your mate. I have been around mates. I know the emotions they have for each other. It is like love, only more engulfing. There is nothing you wouldn't do for your mate. Alice is that person for me. Rose recognized Emmett immediately as her mate. You on the other hand, well, it's unusual for mates to meet when they are both humans, but the love I feel from you and Angela is yeah. I would bet my life that you two are mates. You don't even realize how close the two of you are. I don't think she does either. Both of you believe you love each other, but even when you barely knew her, with everything else going on, shish. Was never far from your thoughts, was she? The minute Edward was gone, how long did it take you to claim her? A couple days. She tried to resist but couldn't, even going as far as outing herself and losing her family all to be with you. No, the two of you are definitely mates, and if you are turned, she will be too. You will do it and she will demand you do it. You won't be able to turn her away. Wow, I had never thought about it. I mean, I loved Angela, but like that. If I was honest with myself, and I seldom am, I was a little afraid when we went to college and she saw how many opportunities we out there, she would eventually leave me. I may not have been consciously thinking about it because I didn't like to, but it was true. Even when Eddie was still here, I broke my cover just to be with her. Just to touch her. I didn't give a damn if Ed saw what happened in that van in her mind. She was dorky and shy and innocent and naive, and I couldn't stay away. I made her break up with her boyfriend. The idea of anyone touching her, no matter how trivial the touch might have been, sent me into a rage. I controlled it, but then I thought of the possessiveness she felt a few minutes ago. Still though, phoenixes don't mate. But that's just if we are vampires, right? Besides, he is most likely full of shit. It's something Jasper has been known for. Kind of like me, if you say so. If either of you try to leave, well, it's too late for you. Both of you. She will never leave you and you will never leave her. Human or vampire doesn't matter. You need to prepare her for this. If you are turned, The desire to turn her will be too great for even someone as disciplined as you, most of the time, to resist. It doesn't matter. I won't be a vampire. I insisted. Or mated for eternity. I didn't like the idea of marriage. Mating. Yeah. So not my style. You are lucky it hasn't happened already. Let's imagine just for 1 second that Jack missed Victoria's head. She would have had you. Her teeth would be embedded in your throat. Of course Jack would have had a clean shot then and would have killed her, but that would be enough. You would have started changing. Maybe Edward tries to suck the venom out again, maybe he doesn't. Either way you are going to turn or he is going to try to stop it, and this time I won't be around to pull him off of you. If he goes crazy and can't stop, Jack will. I'll kill him, but that still leaves the problem of you on the ground with venom in your veins, turning into a vampire and saying bye to your tan forever. It's a matter of time if you keep fucking with this lifestyle. You know I am right. If you do it on your own terms, you can at least have some measure of control so you don't kill your family. You can be prepared and in isolation. Then when the time is right and you have control, you take your mate. So you think I should voluntarily turn. So that's what all this mate crap was about. Tempt with a booty call forever, tell me how great it could be and bring me over. Smooth Jasper. Yes I do. Well, I don't. I like breathing and food and the feel of my heart racing when I do something dangerous. I like laying out in the sun and I like sleeping after making love to my Angela. Sorry, but it isn't happening. If you do, if you let me turn you, make it clear to your uncle that you want this, I won't stand in the way of you killing Edward. I will even help you set him up. Get him alone and then you can rip his head off and burn him. You wouldn't have to rely on a gun to do it. Oh Jasper, you fucker. The full court press. He thinks he can turn me to his way of thinking. Too bad he isn't great at manipulating my emotions, or I might have been tempted. Killing Eddie. Double agent much. What happened to the guy who only wants to protect his family? I do. If this comes down to a fight with the Volturi, my entire family will be killed, including my wife who I love very much. If I have to sacrifice one to save the rest, I will. With you turned, the Volturi will have no reason to come after us. Until Arrow touches one of you and realizes that humans know your secrets. Then what Jasper? Then I guess we fight. He admitted. With your uncle's help and you as a vampire. We could win. Come on Bella. I know you will miss all the things you mentioned, but as the idea of having super heightened senses and being able to make love to Angela for weeks, years. Nothing in your way, not being tired, not needing to sleep, that bad. You can't say it's not tempting. Wow, he does bring up some good points. No, 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 I love being alive. I'm not taking any easy way out. I don't want to live forever. Have you noticed the decisions I have made? Do those seem like the actions of a woman who wants to live forever? I would rather go out in a blaze of glory and high-five God when I get to lesbian heaven than spend an eternity as an ice cube. You make a good sales pitch, but it isn't happening. I won't be a vampire. God, I miss Victoria. I told him. He seemed surprised. Why the hell would you miss Victoria? We had a healthy relationship. No jealousy between her and others who I spend my time with, no pretending to be something we weren't. No trying to talk me into things or negotiate with me. It was simple. I wanted her dead and she wanted me dead. Not complicated like most relationships. Bella versus Victoria, hot spy versus hot red-headed psycho. Street racing, vampire armies, searching Seattle and taking out her minions. Now that she is Ash, I kinda miss that back and forth we had. Can you imagine Batman without Lex Luthor? You mean the Joker? Of course I do. I just wanted to see how much of a comic book geek you were. I lied. Lex Luthor. I heard that name somewhere. I thought the Joker didn't like that Captain America guy. Let's face it, my interest in comics never went past looking at drawings of chicks with feminine yet very firm muscles and large breasts in very tiny, spandex outfits. I loved comics, just never read them much. You should also know that I have an agreement with Connolly. I made him swear if it looked like I was going to be turned he would kill me before that happens. I believe. I have 3 to 5 days before the change takes place. He only needs a second. I'm not kidding. Even if I am bit, I'm still not turning, no matter what. He understands this and I can count on him to do what is necessary. Besides not becoming a vampire, is there anything else you would like to discuss? I suppose not. I'm glad we had this talk, Bella. It feels good to be on the same page again. May as well see how much of the same page we are on. Jasper, do you trust Carlisle? Jasper started to speak, then paused. Yes, not completely, but yes, for the most part. Trust doesn't work like that, Jasper. I didn't trust Jack for the most part to blow the head off a target moving at light speed inches from my own head. I trusted him. I always will, no matter how many times he insinuates that. I may have been a bit of a whore in my younger days. I trust him with my life and he trusts me with his. I trust that Hawk would throw himself in front of a semi for me, even if I have given him shit for years. I trust Connolly because he walked into a ballet studio and cut his chest, hoping a vampire would attack him, so Jack could get me out. Gavin, he's pretty cool. He did help me paint a church multiple rainbow colors. That is the way trust works, Jasper. I trust that even though no one is listening to us right now, Gavin has an infrared scope trained on this little building looking for the coolest heat signature, and if I so much as scream, you will have a bullet in your chest. I trust that Ariel would take a bullet for me and I would take one for her. That's how trust works, Jasper. I ask again, do you trust Carlisle? Jasper looked a bit upset and looked away. Jasper, no, I don't trust him. I think he has lied about how he was turned and who turned him. He won't betray us though. He has felt nothing but fear, anxiety, anger at being found out, and a large part of him would be glad to dance on your corpse, but he has not betrayed us. We have known for too long and he knows. Arrow would kill him, but more importantly Arrow will kill Esme. She is his mate. Mates can't live without each other. Who turned him? I have no idea. Maybe you don't know, but I bet you have a good guess. Jasper paused again, answering my question without saying a word. Jasper, this could be important. I may not know the plan and you don't, but we both know Sasha is cooking something up in that gorgeous genius head of hers and she plans to draw the Volturi in and eliminate them. We need to know where Carlisle's head is at. Tell me your theory. Fine. I think Arrow turned Carlisle. Oh fuck. Why? Because there was no other reason for Carlisle to be involved with them. I do think he worked behind the scenes to ensure you and Edward weren't killed in Italy. I think he owes Arrow a favor, and that favor is you turning so Arrow can use you as needed. What the hell would Arrow want with me? Please tell me that freaky fuck doesn't want me to be some sort of succubus sex slave. Bella, nothing works on you. Since I have known you, feeling your emotions has become much more difficult than before, and I certainly can't manipulate you very often. It takes a lot of my focus. I was only able to put you to sleep on the way to Phoenix because you were so exhausted. Jane's power doesn't work on you. Arrow couldn't read your every thought. He has probably never met a human who could stop him. If you were a vampire and were under his command, he would be unstoppable. With his army and a vampire who can protect them from all other vampire gifts, he wouldn't need to fear any threats to his power, ever. Plus add the fact that you weren't the weak, shy girl he saw in Edward's memories but actually had a set on you. Yeah, he wants you badly. He may wait a year, maybe 10, but he will figure out some way to have you. You better hope Sasha has a plan to kill these fuckers, because I promise you, they are coming after you regardless and they will not kill you. I ignored that. I already knew he would come after me and we didn't need to focus on the obvious. Why did Carlisle leave them if that is the case? Because while I realize you don't trust Carlisle, and you may be right in doing so, he is a good person. I don't think he could take killing humans and wanted a different life. There is no other explanation as to why an animal feeder would have risen that high in the Volturi. I think he left and Arrow let him. He really doesn't want to kill humans. He really does feed from animals and wants to avoid violence. He loves being a doctor and has saved many, many lives. Those aren't the traits of a vindictive man. He is angry right now because he knows it was his insistence on being a part of the human world that led to our discovery in the first place. He hates you because Esme and Alice want you to be a part of their family, and Edward is in love with you and you have pretty much played them all, and the real you want nothing to do with them. You and your friends have made him look like a fool, and not only is he embarrassed and upset about the damage done to his family, he also knows that our kind's time in the dark is at an end and it's his fault. His only chance he has to Avenue his family is to work with the enemy he led to their doorstep against the man who made him what he is, and despite their differences in diet, were probably close once. I don't think Carlyle would want to hurt anyone, and he wouldn't purposely try to kill you, but he certainly won't take a bullet for you. He may be to blame, but he isn't fond of any of you. Of course, who turned Carlyle and his involvement with the Volturi are a guess. He would never tell them about you and your family, knowing I suppose a whole lot more people know by now, because he knows despite their past, he probably used up his goodwill keeping Edward alive by promising to turn you. Fuck, how can you be sure he hasn't told them? This could be bad if it was all true. If even half of it was true, this could be bad. Because if he had, those 4 Volturi who showed up wouldn't have just talked. There would have been an army of them and we would have been wiped out. You think your badass family can shoot 50 or more vampires? Of course not. We would incapacitate them first. We are clever, Jasper. Make no mistake, we will kill them all. Which is exactly why Carlyle has placed his hopes with Jack. He knows Jack won't turn on him like Arrow will, and he believes you guys have the best chance of winning and getting the wolves to help against the Volturi. He only wants to ensure the survival of his family and above all else, Esme. This is why he forgave me so easily for keeping this a secret, because I did it to ensure the survival of the family. He knows it's all over, centuries of being nothing more Han legends, and he wants to make sure his mate and family are protected in that order. During the open vampire hunting season 1 have no doubt will start in the next 5 years. That is why you are still alive, Bella. I'm still alive because if I'm going to die it will take more than a squirrel-sucking pacifist to take me out. Anyway, I need to get inside before my apparent mate decides to come claim me from the evil vampire warlord in my hot tub who stares at my tits. The mate shit was a nice touch, by the way. You should go talk to Jack and tell him your theories. Seriously. Yeah, seriously. You think he doesn't know? Jasper asked. I pointed at my plugged ear to remind him. His daughter, who he is extremely protective of when it comes to teenage boys, spends a lot of time in here. You really think he doesn't have this room bugged? I know he has our house bugged and probably some of our cars. I get that, he's a spy, but come on, Bella. He's a dad. He isn't going to let his daughter, who he keeps in a box, one she has escaped twice now, hang out in a hot tub without making sure she is listened to at all times. How the fuck do you know how many times? Maybe I have some talent as a spy, too. Let's imagine. What would Sam do if he knew you fucked Emily in the diner bathroom? I wish that fucker did know. It's only respect for her that I haven't shouted it to the world. And I really didn't want Angela getting more jealous. She has had a lot of life changes lately and a bit of insecurity could be forgiven. See, that's what I love about you, Bella. I ask how you WOULD feel about a big scary wolf knowing you fucked his imprint and you wish you could tell him. You got a set, kid. Already been stated and proven hundreds of times, Jasper. No need to repeat yourself. How did you know about Emily? Ariel, quote, they go into town. Edward has been close enough to read Ariel's mind, and Emily was gazing longingly at you from across the street while he was watching you. You didn't notice either of them. Good job, secret agent. Edward read her mind. That imprint stuff is serious if it can turn a lesbian straight. Yeah, I guess it is. You realize if I ever catch Edward following me, I am going to kill him. Right. No, you won't, for the same reason you knew he was watching you sleep and you let him. You needed him for information then. Sasha and Jack need him for something else now. If not, they would have let Victoria kill him. They are keeping him alive for a reason, and it isn't because of the deal they made with me. They may not kill him outright, but they are very smart and could easily ignite a gang war between the wolves and Edward. No, they need him, and if were him I would be concerned. Oh well, you better get back to your mate. Good luck finding the bug in this little sauna room. Hot tub room. And if I do find one, Jack is in a lot of fucking trouble. Unless he gives me the tapes. Angela and I have had some pretty serious sessions in here, and they would be a great sound to play as I drift off to sleep. Or to put in my ear when I don't want Jack to listen. Jasper took one more look at my tits, winked at me and was gone. Damn, that fucker could move. I really liked him. I hoped he made it out of this alive. It didn't look good for him though. He would most likely die a pretty gruesome death. I guess it's all in who you know. I just hope. If he had to burn that Eddie and his crazy ass wife would be burning next to him. If one mate goes crazy without the other, I would hate to see what would happen to little psycho Alice without him. Walking inside, I found only Ariel on the couch, smirking at me. She knew something and I had a feeling it wouldn't be good for me. So where is Aang? She's upstairs, waiting for you. Your lover is feeling particularly possessive tonight. Grabbing your ass in front of that poor hormonal boy, you are spending time with Jasper while she paced inside. On top of the surprise her and Ty set up for you today and keeping you out of your room, I have a feeling you are going to be in trouble. Let's just hope she doesn't go completely feral and bites you. Or worse, gets your pussy tattooed. Oh, okay. By the way, I'm taking Eleanor home tonight. Eleanor is supposed to stay here tonight. You get her tomorrow night. I reminded her. Even sisters had to work out custody arrangements when it came to their car. Yeah, but I have a feeling you won't feel like sitting in the driver's seat tomorrow. I'll be here around 12 and we can go for a run. We probably need to spar and get some target practice in also. Then Sasha wants to see you in the afternoon at our place. Sounds like a plan. See ya tomorrow. I gave her a kiss on the cheek and walked upstairs, very curious about this surprise Angela had for me. When I opened my door I froze. I had never seen her like this. She wore a leather corset and matching panties along with thigh-high stiletto boots. Her face showed no humor and her hand was that a leather paddle. Angel, what's going on? She didn't answer, so I took a brief second to look around. My entire room was lit up by candles. My bed had ropes at all four corners. And hanging from my ceiling were chains with leather cuffs attached to the ends. Angela, what is all this? You want me to use this stuff on you? Because I don't have a lot of experience with this. But I can certainly, tie you up and stuff if you like. Maybe tickling, a little light spanking. I could Google a few sites for directions. She walked up to me and in her boots, she was at least 4 inches taller than I was. One of her delicate fingers was under my chin and lifted my head to meet her eyes. Bella, did you not think it might interest me to know that a fucking vampire and wolf propositioned you? Well, we were kind of busy making love and then the battle and I guess I just kind of forgot. Let's make sure you don't forget again. She whispered. So what did you? You want me happy, right? Of course. I answered immediately. I turned down a threesome with 2 incredibly hot supernatural creatures for her. I want you to show me how much you love me. Will you do that, Bella? Will you do whatever I want? What do you want? I asked in a very small voice, very turned on but also very afraid of what she wanted. I want you to do everything I say. To submit to me completely. I realize you can stop me at any time. You are stronger and faster than I am. So you have to commit to this. You have to be willing to completely trust me. You know how I feel about being helpless. I squeaked out, which is why I want you to do it. I want you to show me how much you trust me. You kept me out of that newborn fight and you were almost killed. Yes, I know exactly what happened. Ty told me. He really can't shut up. Now you are going to give me what I want tonight. You are going to submit to me entirely. Can you do this, Bella, or do we end the night here? No, I don't want to end the night. What are you going to do? Whatever I want. You are just going to have to trust me. That's the only way this works. Okay, I whispered. I could do this. I loved her. I trusted her. No problem. You think I could do this to you sometime? We will see. If you are a good girl, maybe. I know you think you are the alpha in our relationship and maybe you are. But in this room tonight your hot little ass is mine. Take off your bikini before I rip it off of you. I know it's one of your favorites. I quickly untied the back and slipped the bottoms off. I really did like this one. What the fuck? Exclamation mark. What are you? Quiet. Sasha has assured me no one will be listening tonight and we won't be recorded. Connolly and Gavin have the perimeter secure. No one will disturb us. Now do as you are told and I will reward you. Don't and I will reward myself. I was quiet. Oh my god, she just slipped a collar around my neck. Follow me, Bella. Before I could comprehend what was happening, she had both my wrists chained to the ceiling. I was on my damn tiptoes. Now I have no idea what your dad's plans are tonight and I really don't give a shit. Connolly sent him a warning. I am going to be polite. To start, I am going to spank your ass cheeks until they are as red as a fire hydrant. Then I am going, never mind. You will like it, I promise. The question is, do you think you can control your moaning or do you need a ball gag? She swatted my ass with that damn leather paddle and I yelped. It wasn't hard, but then I felt a feather grazing along my ass so gently. The sensation, then I saw the cooler in the corner. Do you have ice in that cooler? Yes. Now answer the question or I will make the decision. I think I'm going to need that ball gag, I admitted. The next morning I woke up in a haze, not exactly remembering what happened till I realized my wrists were still tied to my bedposts and Angela, naked, except for her black boots, was draped across my body snoring. Then it hit me. Last night. Chains, demands, orders, begging, orgasms, ropes, candle wax, ice, leather paddles, nipple clamps, tiny weights, strap-ons, vibrators, clamps in other places. Oh wow. God, my ass burned and was sore. How many times did she, oh God, I let her spank me. Ang, what? She mumbled into my right breast. Could you untie me please? Go back to sleep. No. Could you please untie me? My shoulders are killing me. I guess. You want to take a shower with me? Yeah, but I think I need coffee first, and could you find me some lotion maybe? I really don't want to lay on my ass right now. Quote, I put a pillow under your ass. It isn't helping. Can you wait a minute? My arm is really sore. She complained, still not untying me. Yeah, I imagine your arm is sore. That was my body it was torturing all night. She gave me a sleepy little smile. You weren't complaining. More, mistress, I've been a bad girl. Please, I need more, I won't lose count this time. That bring back any memories you may have forgotten since you passed out. What about when you begged me to let you come? I don't remember hearing any complaints. When you begged me to let you taste me. You had fun. Yeah, okay I did, but still. I haven't been this sore since I was in the hospital. Seriously, my nipples feel like they have been permanently twisted, my ass is sore and the skin is still tingling. I really want to go pee and have some coffee, and I am about to chew these fucking ropes off if you don't untie me. Fine, I guess fun time is over. You are my bitch next time. I told her in no uncertain terms. If you say so, pet. I'm honestly not sure you can dominate me. I may not let you. Angela reached across to my nightstand and pulled a switchblade out. To say, I was surprised would be an understatement. Where the hell did you get that? I asked as she cut the ropes from my wrists quickly. Connolly gave it to me. I managed to make a 5-mile run in 35 minutes, a personal best. And he gave it to me as a prize. When I can make it in 32, I get my own Glock. I swear he spoils you. Come to the kitchen and have coffee, then we are going to shower after you rub lotion on my ass. Very gently. I'll be there in a minute. I should probably take off these boots. Yeah, they could definitely be unsafe to walk down the stairs in. I threw on a tee and denim shorts and stumbled out of the room. 2 steps into the hall I walked back into the room, gently took the denim off my ass and put on a thong and a much longer tee. I won't lie, she drove me crazy last night and it was so much fun, but I was so going to make her pay for this. I had thought I lost the ability to blush until I saw the kitchen was not unoccupied. Sue and Dad were sitting at the table, coffee cups in hand. Not even bothering to hide their smiles. I didn't know you two were here. Yeah, we came by around 3 a.m. I walked outside and sat in the hot tub, but Sue was entertained. She seemed to find it amusing. From what I briefly heard before I escaped, I mean it was awkward, but damn, that shit was funny. I didn't find it funny, Bella. Thank you, Sue. I'm lying, it was funny as hell. You of all people squealing. Your dad had to walk out, but I couldn't help myself. It was amazing. The legendary Phoenix, owned. At least you admit I'm legendary, Sue, and I was not owned. Who do you belong to, bitch? You, Angela. I belong to you. What did you call me? I'm sorry, mistress. Wop. Oh my god, it was like the lesbian version of 50 Shades. I may have too. Don't even think about it, Sue. Charlie barked out. Seriously, I shouldn't have let her listen, but I mean, you're fucking her so she gets to do what she wants, huh? Sounds like you are the one who does what her lover wants. Bella. Are those rope burns on your wrists? Sue asked. I shot the finger at her, which she seemed to amuse her further. You want to have a seat? Bella. Drink a cup of coffee? Dad asked. I'll stand and drink coffee. Thank you. I understand. I'm pretty certain Renee never used corporal or any other kind of punishment when you were growing up, and I certainly didn't. Funny tea. He things that catch up with you later in life. Dad said, with way too much joy in his voice. This is partly your daughter's fault, Sue. Leah, what the hell? She wasn't there last night, was she? No, but she was sure as hell was there the night before. Good morning, Charlie. Sue, so good to see you. Leah isn't here, is she? Aang asked, looking gorgeous and perky as ever. No, why? No reason. Guess I won't need my iPod this morning. So you guys were here last night? I was. Charlie stayed in the hot tub until about 4. It sounded like you had a very good night, Angela. Yes, I did, Sue. Angela kissed me gently and poured her own cup. Bella was such a good little girl, weren't you, Bella? Shut up, Angela, I hissed. It's okay. They know who you belong to. There is no shame in it. You said it enough times. I mean, your voice was muffled. I'm guessing ball gag. Sue reminded me. Good guess, Sue. Sound like you have had experience, and I doubt it was Harry who was into toy. But it was obvious who you belong to. You screamed it enough. Shut up, Sue. Oh, Bella, I think it is sweet that you trust her enough to let her do that. I really don't want to talk about this, okay, Sue? Charlie begged, echoing my sentiments. I agree. I want to drink my coffee, standing up, and we will not mention this again. Good job, Dad. No problem, sweetie. You think your mistress will let you take the collar off now? Quote, oh fuck, it was still on. Yeah, I bet I can talk her into it. I slowly set down my coffee and went after her. Unfortunately, she was already running. That was fine. I caught her in the shower. Just like I promised, her ass was mine. Until she slapped mine and I nearly screamed. I was a good little girl after that. Very fucking good. Later that afternoon, FTER running with Ariel in very loose shorts and begging off sparring because I knew exactly what part of my body that bitch would attack, I found myself alone with Sasha. Ariel was at my place sparring with Angela while Connolly instructed her. Sasha had her back to me and was messing around with some table in the extra bedroom. It looked pretty techy. Bella, I'm going to need you to take your clothes off in. Before she turned around and finished that sentence, I had my clothes off. This seemed to surprise her. What? I was about to say in a minute. How did you undress that fast? Are you kidding? I've been waiting for you to say that to me since puberty. Sasha sighed. Bella, I have always seen you as my niece, maybe little sister. Either way, I feel very protective over you and consider you my family. Most of your teen years I ignored your unsubtle flirting because you were a kid and I figured you would grow out of it. Now, however, you are a young woman in a committed relationship. It's cool. You are my celebrity fuck. Excuse me, celebrity fuck. You know, the one person that both partners can agree if they ever had the chance to have sex with, they wouldn't hold it against each other. You are Angela's too. Don't you and Jack have celebrity fucks? Jack will fuck no one but me. I take my wedding vows very seriously, especially the part about until death do us part. Oh, now as I was saying, if you could shut up about celebrity fucks for a minute, you are now a young woman and you apparently either see me as family or some trophy you really want to fuck. It's CA&TB both ways, so I will let you make the choice. You can have me if you really want me. My world stopped. My whole fucking world stopped. I'm pretty sure the earth just stopped spinning. Did you say? Yes. Jack is gone and won't be back for a while. I've never had sex with a girl, but before I started having sex after anyway, I watched over 150 adult films featuring the top porn actresses in the world. Lesbian sex was quite prominent in many of those films, so I am very educated on how it works. Say the word and I will blow your fucking mind. I'm very good at many things and sex is at the top of the list. Now I am pregnant and will be showing soon, so unless you have a strange fetish for pregnant women, I would suggest we do this now. We won't be disturbed, no one is listening, and I certainly won't tell Angela. This is it, Bella. I thought we were as close as blood, but if you don't feel the same, you can have me. Tell me what to do and I will do it. Would you like me to get undressed? Oh God. Her hands were on my waist. I was suddenly very aware of how naked I was. Say the word, Bella. Jack and Angela won't know. It will be our little secret. We are good at keeping secrets, right? Say the word and I will blow your fucking mind. You will never want sex with anyone again, but you won't regret it. What's it going to be? You aren't supposed to. I tried. Supposed to what? Can't back up the talk, Bella. This is it. You either take me now or you cut the shit. Admit I'm your family and this flirtation that was so cute when you were younger is at an end. Do we understand each other? Your choice. One way or another. You get what you want or I get what I want. Make your move. Tell me. Do you want me to take my clothes off? Want to give me rope burns like the ones on your wrists? I'll let you. My body will be yours. Say the word, Phoenix. Damn it. No. I whispered. I didn't hear that. No. I said a bit louder, wanting to cry. I may have been crying a bit. Who am I, Bella? She asked, not sounding as intense as she was before. Aunt Sasha. Are we hillbillies? No, I admitted. So do we have sex with our aunts and uncles or make comments about how much we would like to? No ma'am. Good. I'm glad we had this talk. Flirting is over. No more, niece. Now put your clothes back on for the time being. I'm still going to stare at you in a bikini, I told her weakly. So does Dan. I haven't gotten used to that. Where are your underwear? Since when do you wear a skirt with sneakers? I figured you would be wearing those cutoffs that have been cut completely off. My ass is a little sensitive and sore. Those shorts were a little tight, and I didn't wear a bra because, well, my nipples are kind of sensitive. Oh, I completely understand. A little aloe vera and a heat pad should do wonders. Tell Angela not to be so rough at first. The first time is always the hardest for a new sub. Wait, you let Jack do that to you? Of course not. Then how would she know what to? Oh, that's disturbing. Hurry up and dress. There is someone I want you to meet. I gently dressed and followed Sasha into the living room. We weren't alone after all. There was a guy on the couch smoking a cigar. He was wearing slacks, a dark suit coat and a white shirt with no tie. He also had quite a few gold chains around his hairy neck. He had dark oily hair slicked back close to his scalp and a very dark, fake tan. At least I hoped it was fake. He was probably in his 30s and despite looking like a pimp from Jersey Shore seemed to be in good shape. Bella, this is Vinny. Vinny, Bella, pleasure. Doll. Vinny is the friend I have been looking for. He has agreed to help us. You were looking for this guy. Yes. You remember what Jack told you our organization focused on before vampires were discovered, right? Yes, you mean this guy is an alien. Slow down there, little lady. I prefer uninvited guest. Quiet, Vinny. Yes, Bella. Vinny isn't from around here. He caused quite a few problems when he arrived here, set quite a few people up for crimes they did not commit, didn't you, Vinny? Yeah, what can I say? I like cigars and they aren't cheap. Your name is Vinny. I asked to be certain. Aliens looked like extras from bad mob movies. You couldn't pronounce my real name. But yeah, Sasha isn't lying. I got in some hot water at home, the K. I'm that gets you liquidated permanently if caught, so I stole a ship and hopped over here. I like it here. Easy to get lost in. Lots of forms to use. Use. What the fuck is he talking about, Sasha? Vinny is a shapeshifter. Beings from his planet are asexual, having no particular sex or set form and no need to have one to reproduce. We knew he had landed and we caught a pattern of crimes commie. TTED in front of surveillance cameras by employees who should have known better, including a bank president. He is sneaky though. We would never have caught him if he didn't have a distinct pattern to his thoughts. Connolly was ready to burn him, but I talked him out of it, didn't I, Vinny? Yeah, you did. You did me a solid, Sasha. He also seemed to pick up a distinct Brooklyn dialect since he spent so much time there. So now Vinny owes me. We found him running an illegal gambling ring in New Jersey. He has agreed to help us with this situation. Why do you call him a he if he is? I call him whatever he is at the time. He prefers the male form but isn't particular. He is a chameleon. He can be whatever ever we need him to be. Right now, for the moment, I need him to be you. Why? So I could go to Florida. Could this freak be my salvation? Because you are going to marry Edward Cullen. At least that you is. I turned around and damn near pissed my pants. Vinny was me. Me in a cheap suit that was too big for me. How do I look, cutie? I'm going to have to get a better look at you. To get the tattoos, pubes, dimples and freckles and all, but yeah, I like what I got going on here. You done good, kid. Thanks. He, or she, or whatever had my voice down perfectly. I touched her face. Oh my god, she was warm. So am I going to have to fuck this pussy vampire or what? No, I screamed. Even the idea of an alien body double using my hard work to fuck Edward Cullen was enough to send shivers down my spine and make me nauseated. No sex will be necessary, Vinny. I want you to memorize her scent. Scent is very important to vampires and werewolves. Edward will know what you are because I can't protect your mind, but he will play ball. I need a wedding for the Italians to see, and I wouldn't do that to Bella. Besides, she couldn't pull off that acting job. No one should have to. Watch her mannerisms, how she walks. I was amazed. Wait, can I fuck her? I mean me. It's not cheating if you do it to yourself, right? Just a higher form of masturbation. I'm very hot and I love my body. Angela and I could both do me. Vinny, do you have a problem with paddles? You could so be a stunt double for me. Oh my god, the possibilities this shapeshifting freak could offer. You didn't tell me your niece was a crazy freak. Vinny, Sasha started. No, I like crazy freaks. IP. Refer to have sex as a man, but I am down with it if you and your lady are. Not sure about paddles, but I say anything once or 5 times, right? Is your woman hot? Yes, I answered immediately. He or she was still using my voice. It was weird. Can you get rid of the accent? I asked. No problem. Holy shit, she sounded just like me. So if Edward is going to know, the whole family is. Can I got to Florida and let Vinny handle this? Quote, no. After the wedding we are going to need a few months. You 3 may not be able to start until the spring. What? Why? Because I need 3 things for this to work. I need the Volturi to attack en masse because of a serious law violation. I need them to stop because of an unknown species of vampire that they would never dream of killing right often. I need them to debate attacking anyway, then we attack. Arrow wants you, so you are going to have to be on the ground. He won't risk you being injured in a full frontal assault. As soon as the Volturi stops, we open fire and take them all out. What violation of the law could cause enough trouble to send them all here? Dante scouted out the Denali compound last weekend and set up a few high-range listening devices in the surrounding area. I have been listening to the Cullens when Edward has been away. Of course they have no idea I am nearby. They may suspect the bugs, but they can't hear me. SME was thinking 2 days ago about how badly she wanted a child and remembered what happened to the vampire who made their cousins. Apparently, this lady turned a baby into a vampire and was destroyed because of it. Esme isn't really keen on dying, but she has thought of hiding a vampire child. So we are going to use a Denali to report the Cullens for making what they call an immortal child. Why would the Denalis report their buddies? Remember Bob Marley? He was fucking one of the blondes. She is quite pissed off that the wolves killed him, and most of the Cullens are quite pissed off that he tried to kill you. They will most likely use this wedding to make amends, and I plan to have a few wolves present just to rub it in her face. She will eventually come to spy on you. I would. We have to make sure that she sees just enough to let her anger at the Cullens and wolves override her loyalty. Okay, but this seems complicated. What if she doesn't fall for it? She will. You will leer. And Bella, if you want to be a spy, there are certain skills that are crucial. The first is how to gain knowledge. The second is knowing what to do with that knowledge. The third and most important is using people's emotions to cause them to behave in an irrational way to achieve your objective. In other words, you have to learn to expertly manipulate people and use them as pawns. The Cullens have to lay ball because it is the only option they have. The wolves may not like it, but they will do the same because they want to live. We won't let the Cullens know that we are manipulating the Denalis. This should work, and if it doesn't, then we drop a bunker-busting missile on that damn castle and stage the biggest boiler explosion in the history of the world. If it were discovered we were responsible, there would be an international incident and M12 would have to conduct a massive cover-up. I would prefer to deal with them quietly on American soil. Why can't Vinny be there instead of me? I'm all for killing these bastards, but I shouldn't miss out on the educational possibilities of college. I would hate to fall behind, and I know you wouldn't want Ariel to fall behind. You have to be there because I need Vinny to be my unknown species. He is going to make them pause, and you are going to be right there with him. We set the trap and take them out while they are confused. So what he is going to do? Turn into a bunch of different people in front of them. No, that would frighten them more than cause curiosity. They will expect a vampire baby. Instead they are going to get something they have never seen before. Vinny is going to be the first ever human-vampire hybrid. Oh shit. I turned back to Vinny and no longer saw me there. Instead was a cute girl about 5 with Edwa. Rhodes' bronze hair in thick long curls in an oversized suit jacket. You have to be shitting me. Sasha only grinned. Say hello to your daughter, Bella. I'm thinking we should name her after your 2 mommies. How does Renesmee sound to you? Quote, like the dumbest fucking name I have ever heard. You can call me Nessie, Mama, the little freak's voice told me. She sounded so sweet though. Like the Loch Ness monster. It sort of fits, I suppose. She was so cute and kind of scary freaky. Then she lit a cigar. Cuteness gone. Okay, now that you two have met, Vinny, follow us. You need to see Bella naked. Dee and Bella, you are going to have to be naked for this first part. It isn't going to be easy. I've never tried this before, and honestly, it's just a prototype for a new stealth suit the boys in the LA have been working on, but I think we can make it work with a few tweaks. If you can't breathe, let me know immediately. Okay. This could not be good. What are you going to do to me? Sasha did. NT turn around when she answered, so I couldn't tell if she was serious or not. I'm going to turn you into a vampire, of course. After a night of being restrained, which was definitely not in my nature. And then meeting an alien, but not before being given the opportunity of a lifetime by Sasha that I had to turn down. This was a big fuck you for the rest of my day. I couldn't breathe. Some sort of ILM was wrapping around me and I wanted to scream, then it was over my mouth and I couldn't scream. I kept my eyes closed so this shit wouldn't get in them, but it felt like I was in a giant vacuum bag. And the air was being sucked from my body. This is what she meant by turning me into a vampire. I had to be dead or something. I mumbled as much as I could and started shaking my head since that was all I could move. Before Sasha finally turned from her laptop screen and saw me shaking. Fuck Bella, I told you to let me know if you couldn't breathe. Sasha had a blade in her hand. I had no idea. Here she kept it, and a large part of me was still pissed that I chose family over sex, because I would have known. I opened my mouth and she cut. Just like that I could breathe again. I took huge gulps of air until my breathing settled down. Sash, you know I love you, right? Of course, Bella. Then please don't hurt me for what I am about to say. I won't. How the fuck was I supposed to scream if my mouth was covered and I was suffocating? You ever put that shit on me again? What the fuck was that anyway? My nipples feel sticky and it's on my hotbox and just you. What the fuck, Sasha? I'm sorry, Bella. I was trying to use my laptop to manage the material growth, but it got out of hand quickly. This is a sort of polymer. Think of it like latex, but not as rubbery and almost impossible to feel once it is set right. It will cover your entire body, except of course what you need to breathe, and then you will be a vampire, or as close to one as I can get you. No heartbeat, different scent. I can't make you move fast obviously, but we will figure something out. Maybe you, I don't know. I just need you to look and smell like a vampire. It was developed at the base. Area 51. That could be the base. Anyway, some aliens have very good hearing. This is a prototype film, able to muffle heartbeats and other biological sounds. It's lightweight and should allow your pores to sweat and ski, and to take in oxygen without it being noticeable or making you feel like you were wrapped in cellophane. The software that controls the sculpting just has a mind of its own at times and can be difficult to handle. I'm going to have to work on it some more, but I will have it ready. You expect me to do that again? Why can't Vinny do it? I asked, looking at my body double. Hey, I'm marrying a 100-year-old pussy for you. I'm not getting on that table. I still need to breathe. At least sometimes. Vinny explained while smoking a cigar, which is bad whether you are human or alien. Whatever. Can you please get this shit off me, Sasha? Of course, just lay very still. Oh god, I think this shit is in the crack of my ass. It feels like, Oh no, that is just so wrong. How far up did it go? I'm going to have to swallow a carton of X-Lax to get this stuff out of me. Okay Bella, you can sit up and go get dressed. I can keep practicing on a mannequin until I have it right. I do apologize, I really thought I had it down. No problem. If you didn't want me to ever think about having sex with you again, Aunt Sasha, you have succeeded. Between Angela last night and your little latex fetish next person that tries to restrain me is going to be hurt. I really am sorry, Bella. She did look sorry. How could I stay mad at her? Of course when she is in her third trimester, staying mad at her may become very damn easy. I left her and the shape-shifting freak alone while I took my shower, dressed and got the fuck out of there. Arriving home, I was greeted by Charlie and Sue, naked on the couch. I turned and left, thanking God that Sue was on top but still traumatized from the event. There are some things no one should ever have to see or hear. I got into Eleanor then hopped out before I puked on the ground. Hey there champ, getting the stomach flu again. Fuck you, Connolly. The taste was so horrible. I hadn't eaten since yesterday. It was mostly bile. Yeah, saw your old man fucking the hot babes mama huh. That's gotta be a bitch. You knew. Yeah, I saw them walk in and Charlie had that smile on his face. Then you arrived 10 minutes later and why didn't you warn me? And miss you puking? I don't think so. This fucking asshole. In the back. We are sparring right now. I needed to kick someone's ass and he was the poor bastard that drew the short straw. You want to spar in that skirt? I'm certainly not going back in there to change. Let's move. An hour later I was on the ground, on my back, feeling like a giant bruise. Compared to Angela last night, Sasha trying to suffocate me and making me feel guilty about my greatest fantasy, seeing Sue ride Dad and Connolly playing me for an hour, I wanted to curl up and sleep for the next 3 months. Hey, you did pretty good today. Got a few shots in. Nice roundhouse, but you really have to become better at changing your style without Sasha coaching you. Go to hell. One day but not yet. So did why. Oh, you know there is a team meeting at Jack's tonight. For what? To think of ways we can fuck Bella over with even more. I mean shit Jack, how much do you think I am going to put up with? This is fucking ridiculous. I asked the voice in my head, knowing he was listening. Just be there at 5 if you can still walk, Bella. Stay out of my ear till then. Where is Aang? I asked the redneck Bruce Lee. Inside. I have her field stripping AKs. She needs to concentrate so leave her alone. Where is Ty? Probably fucking that 26-year-old woman he met, on some back road. Good. Go somewhere until the meeting away from your house. Angela has more important things to do right now. I was pissed and sore and hurt all over. It was time to take out some aggression. Why should I? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'll see you at Jack's. Probably a good time for a run anyway. Connolly took off into the woods, a large part of me hoping he got eaten by a mountain lion and then feeling bad for the mountain lion because the poor thing would have heartburn. Storming into the house, I saw the love of my not very long life. Hey, I thought you were at Sasha's this morning. Was that you I heard sparring with Jason? Get up, I told her. Now, Bella, quote, get the fuck up Angela. You had your fun last night. I'm going to teach you a few new lessons today and have my fun. You are going to learn to fuck. Bella, I think I know how to do that. The poor thing just didn't understand. You really don't. We have made love up to this point. Today, right now, we are going to fuck and I am going to remind you just who the hell I am. I have seen and done things today no one should ever have to see or do. I'm very frustrated, and I need to release some aggression. I can either pound a heavy bag or fuck you. Which one is it going to be? Me. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Then get your clothes off now. I like that outfit and I am 2 seconds from ripping it off of you and throwing you on the floor. Stay on the couch. The AK can stay too. Gives this a romantic feel. But, clothes off now. The Phoenix is ready to play. Aang was smiling. The poor thing had no idea what she was getting into but she would soon. This wouldn't be violent but it was time to take some control back over my life. I was tired of being handled by others. She was going to be handled by me. 4 hours and 6 orgasms, for me at least. Later and she knew what fucking was. I don't think I can walk. She mumbled, probably because her jaw was sore from being held in a vice grip between my legs. You don't need to walk. Take a hot bath. Be in my bed naked when I get home. If you are a good girl, I may give you a massage. Right now I have to go to a fuck Bella over meeting. No, I want to come. I thought you just did. Several times from the sound of it. She threw a sofa mat at me which I caught easily. Still throws like a T-baller. One bath and an hour later, we were in Jack's driveway. Oh good, Charlie was here. I walked in to see the party had apparently started without me. The guys were all drinking beer of course and watching baseball, while laughing at stupid jokes while Sasha stood near the wall, with a disapproving look on her face. Ariel was nowhere to be seen, so she was probably in her room getting off to thoughts of Connolly, which made me want to vomit. Okay, I'm here. Let's get this damn meeting started. I walked up to Ty who was occupying a love seat by himself. Do I have to say it? Why do I have to give up my seat? Owl asked. Hey Uncle Jack, do you remember me and Ariel's classmate Jessica? Yeah, what about her? Quote, I'm off woman, chill the fuck out. Ty was gone and I sat, ignoring the pain in my body when Angela draped her leg over mine. She wasn't looking too good herself despite our bath. Hey daddy, now that I have graduated, we are officially roommates. Roommates lock the door when they are plowing their woman on the couch. We got each other, or would you like to walk in on some awkward situations yourself? I've been wanting to give the kitchen table a test drive. There is that famous Charlie blush. I'm sorry, Bells, we were kind of in the moment. Have your moments in the bedroom please. Or leave a sign outside, something. Hell, even Renee left a thong on her door handle. Bella, would you relax? We have business to discuss. Where the hell is Ariel, Sasha? Jack asked. You tell me. You are the one that keeps her under guard 24/7. The whole vampires are around excuse is over now. Better start thinking of another one. You don't have much time. What do? Can we get down to business? I interrupted Jack. Where is the space monkey anyway? He's drinking at the local bar. Sasha informed me. He isn't needed for this. Vinny knows what he is doing. Sasha explained, still seeming a bit on edge. I wonder if her and Jack had a fight about Ariel. Jack's jaw didn't look broken. Sasha has a soft spot for that fucking blob, Connolly said, a bit of frustration in his voice. And he is coming in handy now, isn't he? She asked. Connolly said nothing. I asked you a question. Isn't he helpful right now? Yes. All right. You were right and I was wrong. That what you want to hear? I thought when a woman got pregnant, she wasn't supposed to get her period. I will gut you. She practically hissed at him. Yep. Sasha was definitely in a grumpy mood. Sounded like she could use some fucking too. Bella, Angela, why don't you grab some steaks from the kitchen? We are waiting for someone. A friend of Dante's, Sasha suggested. I'm good. Eat Bella. Yes ma'am. Damn. Sasha was in full out bitch mode today. She must feel bad about nearly suffocating me. We all sat in silence while I chewed on dead cow, Angela seemingly afraid to breathe much less eat. There was a lot tension in the air and it radiated from the hot lady leaned against the wall. Where the fuck was Ariel? Oh, there Ariel was. Something told me she wasn't dressed like that to impress Connolly. She had on a pair of very tight, painted-on jeans and a tight red shirt that left little of her breasts to the imagination. She was wearing makeup, more than usual, but not Eno. To make her look like a washed-up stripper. Her hair was straight, waves gone, obviously the recipient of a flat iron. Quite simply, she looked hot and kinda badass. Ariel, what are you doing? I mean why are you that's a little much for just family and, Jack started. I'm going on a date. That brought silence to the room. Even I was speechless. What did you say? Jack finally asked. I'm going on a date. With who? She is going on a date with that Embry kid, Jack. Sasha told him, readying herself for a fight. No wonder she was in a mood. She had been getting in her don't fuck with me zone. A fucking werewolf. Are you out of your damn mind? Jack practically screamed. She isn't going anywhere near a fucking wolf. Have you seen that Emily chick's face? Not gonna happen. Dan added. Both of you shut up. She asked me and I told her yes. She is going on a regular, normal date. He is a nice kid and has no ulterior motives other than he likes her. I've read his mind, and if I saw anything I didn't like I would tell her no, but she is a damn high school graduate and can go wherever the hell she wants. Wow, this may make up for the shitty day I have had. Jack just stood up. Sasha just stepped forward. Oh, this was going to be epic. Dan can go with her. He is her bodyguard. She doesn't need a bodyguard. What 18-year-old girl with her skills needs a bodyguard? She can kill a man with her bare hands. She has been raised by commandos since she was 12. She is going whether you like it or not, and you are not going to follow her, or I swear to God you do not want to cross me on this, Jack. I have watched you do some fucked up shit for years, but she is going to have a life. She is going to college soon and needs to learn how to interact with boys, so she isn't so desperate when she gets away from you too that she does something impulsive. But no, you are going to college, Ariel. Why would you want to get involved with a boy who has to stay on his reservation his whole life? Jack argued, Hawk nodding his head behind Jack. I'm going on a date, not marrying him. We are just going to get something to eat and catch a movie or something. I've never really done that and I think it would be nice. Bella, I am not riding in his mother's car. Can I have the keys, sweetie? I tossed Eleanor's key to her with a smile. Yes, tonight was my night to have her. But I really had no plans and this was too good of an opportunity to pass up. Besides Dad, Sasha said it was unlikely we would start college until the spring semester, so it's not like I'm moving in 2 months. No, she said Bella was going to have to wait. Not you. You don't have to be here. Yes, I do, Ariel yelled. Holy shit, now Ariel and Jack were in each other's faces. Back off her, Jack. You are not going to act like this with our new baby. She needs to get out and she will get out. Sasha told him, stepping between the two. You are just going to have to trust her. I don't see why this should be a problem since she has never given you a reason not to trust her before. What about that Tristan kid? The tattoos. Her and Bella sneaking out and committing felonies. Fucking Lahote, Jack argued, seeming to have no sense of how much his strong jaw was in danger of being shattered. I hoped he liked chocolate milkshakes. That was your fault. I told you to give her space or she would do something rash. You didn't listen and blamed it on Bella instead, and look where it got you. She is going and you and every other guy in this room are staying right the fuck here where I can say you all or I will hurt each and every one of you. Do we understand each other? She is so fucking scary it's not even hot right now. Angela whispered. I know, right? This is fucking great. I'm still sore. I'm going to be sore for a few days. All 5, Bella, really? You weren't complaining at the time. I reminded her. Think about that the next time you want to play with paddles. I wasn't complaining, but damn. I feel like a freight train just went through your love tunnel. Yeah, you're lucky I have small hands. Quiet. Let's see how this plays out. You couldn't have talked to me about this beforehand. Jack asked Sasha. No, Jack, I couldn't, because you just would have pouted and moped and tried to talk her out of it, then sent Dante to threaten the boy. I don't actually get sent anywhere by Jack. Shut up, Dante. Yes, ma'am. So instead of talking to me like one parent to another, you just made an executive decision for both of us. That's fucking great. I don't have to make a decision. She is 18. Of age, not in school, any of this sticking into your thick fucking skull. Pierce has been dead for 6 years and so has he. No one is going to harm her. Victoria. Fucking Ash. The Cullens. Obsessed with Bella. Italians. Also obsessed with Bella. If Hawk should be following anyone 24 hours a day, it's her. Whoa, stop pointing at me, Sasha. The idea of Hawk 24 hours a day, God, I just shivered. Whoa, there was a knock at the door. This was really happening. Get used to the fact, dear. Our little princess has grown up and is going to date and have relationship. And she will have sex when she is ready because she will be safe and know that she can take her time instead of taking advantage of opportunities away from you. I've sat back and watched you do this for too long and it stops now. Open that door, say hello and act like a normal person. I will be right here watching. Wow, Charlie muttered. Glad I never got remarried. Kinda hard to do when your lady friend was already married. I guess, I pointed out, so I was still a little irritated that I walked in on Sue and him. I would never be able to use that couch again. I would have a new one delivered tomorrow. Jack looked at Ariel and Sasha, who both had their arms crossed. He finally looked down and sighed. "Do not lose ground here, Jack," Hawk warned him. "Shut up, Dan, or I will rip your balls off," Sasha warned Hawk. Jack walked to the door and greeted Embry. "Okay." He opened the door and walked back into the living room. Embry walked in and took all of us in. Me, Charlie and Angela. We're barely keeping smirks off our faces. Sasha was smiling, and the rest. If Embry wasn't a werewolf, he may be pissing his pants right now. Okay. He may anyway. Werewolves do that quite a lot. Hi Mr. Webb, Mrs. Webb. Welcome to our home, Embry. Sasha greeted him. It is so good to meet you in a situation that doesn't involve combat with vampires or your friends being shot. Why don't you have a seat? Mr. Connolly was just about to get up and put more steaks on the grill or something. The point being, Mr. Connolly was just about to get up. Right, Mr. Connolly? Yeah, whatever. Jason hopped up and moped off. Probably to grab a gun. Embry sat slowly and looked like he just wanted to turn into a big dog and run. "So Embry, what do you have planned with my daughter tonight?" Jack asked. "Oh, just normal date stuff, I guess. We are going to Port Angeles. That's 42 miles away." Jack has such a sharp mind when it comes to geography. "Yes sir, it's the nearest movie theater. And there is this nice Italian restaurant, and maybe we could come back and hang out here. We don't plan to be out late. You remember my friend, Dante?" Jack nodded his head towards Dante's chair. Sasha raised an eyebrow. "Yes sir. He leaves greeting cards in the PAX rooms at night while we are sleeping." "Good to see you again, Mr. Youngblood." Dante of course said nothing, just stood there, piercing this kid's brain with his gorgeous eyes. God, I wish he was a woman. I wonder if Vinny could do a female version of Dante. "So you guys will be back when?" Jack asked. "Whenever the hell we get back," Ariel told him. "Let's go, Embry. We are taking mine and Bella's car. We should make it to Port Angeles in about 15 minutes. Now don't be breaking any speed limits," Charlie started. Ariel turned and looked at him. "Have fun," he finished. Ariel walked out and Embry turned to check everyone else out. Dante began pulling a blade from his back before a look from Sasha stopped him cold. Once Eleanor started up and was gone, all hell broke loose. Jack screamed at Sasha, who punched him in the face. Hawk turned on me, saying this was my fault and I'd had just about enough, so I sidestepped him. Jumped on his back and started punching his ears. His big arms aren't exactly flexible enough to pull me off, as I figured out last year. I noticed Charlie grabbed Angela, threw her over his shoulder and headed for the kitchen. Ty and Connolly shrugged their shoulders and punched each other. Jack was up trying to talk to Sasha about not hitting now that she was pregnant, because it was bad for the baby, and Hawk was crying like a little bitch who was going deaf from my fists pounding his giant head. God, this was a blast. What the fuck is going on in here? We all stopped at the unfamiliar voice. I thought everyone was present and accounted for. Dante was still in his spot on the far side of the room but now was shaking his head in frustration. Opt off of Hawk, who immediately began rubbing his ears, while Connolly and Ty fist bumped each other, both sporting busted lips, and Sasha and Jack seemed to calm down immediately. Of course, Sasha took control of the situation. "Hi, sorry, we were just having a team meeting. You must be a Winita." "Yes, you can call me Nita." "You are Sasha. Dante said you were the only one here with a brain." "Nita, shut up, Dante. This is the boys' club you spend your time with instead of fighting by my side." "When the hell haven't I been by your side?" Wow, Dante wasn't his cool and collected self. He was getting as agitated as Sasha was earlier. "How do you and Dante know each other?" I asked, too curious not to. Now that I had taken her in, she was just fucking gorgeous. She put Leah Clearwater to shame. Slim yet strong, much like me. Long brown hair with a somewhat golden hue, and light, very light brown, almost bronze eyes. She was wearing a tight tanned leather sleeveless top and old vintage blue jean. Form-fitting but not as tight as I wish they were, leading down to the skimpy leather sandals on her cute feet. "She is my girlfriend," Dante told us. Where the hell had he been hiding her? Ex-girlfriend, Nita pointed out quickly. "Whatever. I would be your girlfriend if you could pull yourself away from the boy band you seem to love so much. You made your choice. I have been dating. I don't want you anymore, nor do I need you in my life. I am only here as a favor to your grandfather. Bullshit. Who have you been dating? No one you know. What's his name? His name is Rick, no Eric. Yes, Eric. He is so hot. Puts you to shame. He used to be Delta Force. You don't even know the name of your imaginary boyfriend. Fuck you. I don't need to tell you his name. I don't want you confronting him. He might realize I actually spent time with you, not something I want the general public to know. Whatever. Dante smirked. Okay, there was some serious potential for grudge fucking here. So let me guess who we have. You in the Astros t-shirt. You must be the Texan who thinks he is invincible but winds up getting shot more than anyone else. Connolly. Right. Big guy. Muscle of the team. Probably grunts a lot. Must be Hawk. Tall black guy. Kept around for comedy relief. You are Ty, and that leaves you, Jack Webb, the one Dante says has common sense on this ragtag band of losers. But you don't appear so smart considering you just yelled at your wife and she laid you out on the floor. Am I missing anyone? I started. Yes, the cocky, brash, impulsive, beautiful lesbian with more balls than brains. Phoenix, right, I'm a big fan. I could actually feel my cheeks burning. I didn't think I could blush anymore, but she just brought it out. Thanks. I'm becoming a huge fan of yours very quickly. Nita, have you checked out La Push? Dante asked. Of course. You think I came to this rain-soaked dump to see you? It's only been 2 weeks since you dropped by uninvited, as usual. What do you think? I think you're a fucking asshole who uses M to get what you want and then leaves as soon as we have to discuss anything real. I love you too. About the magic. Wait, what magic? I had to deal with magic as well. This assignment was getting out of hand. Aliens, vampires, werewolves and magic. Throw some fucking leprechauns at us. Buy a Chucky doll. Maybe Freddy Krueger is around. The magic of the Quileutes, of course. I am what you would consider a witch. There are not many more powerful than I am in this world. She is the humblest too. Dante put in, earning him a withering glare from Nita that made me want to crawl up in my own asshole and hide. That reminds me of a few other tricks I need to teach Angela. Shut up, Dante. I was invited here for my help. No one needs to hear your voice. Anyway, I understand from Dante's grandfather that there is a type of spiritual rape occurring, called imprinting. I checked the land. Their medicine man is old and weak, as is the magic of the tribe. It is focused on changing these boys into wolves and solely concentrated on this, nothing else. Imprinting is a side effect, one I plan to erase tonight. I understand, Bella, that there is a lesbian now imprinted to the alpha of the pack. Yes, I will set her free. I will set all the imprints free. If these fuckers want to date, they can learn to do it in a natural manner. Whoa, what we need to discuss is the impact this will have on our relationship with the pack. We will still need them as a distraction. Sasha told her, no, this Emily woman is gay and she is under a spell. The spell ends now. The wolves can go to hell. If they don't like it, I will destroy the magic of the entire tribe. You aren't powerful enough, Nita. Dante told her, try me, Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker, is that a pet name? Dante walked up within inches of her. He was a bit taller, but she seemed just as tall when her eyes met his. Watch yourself, Nita. Nita slapped the shit out of him. I fucking hate you. Yeah, I know. Before I could blink, Dante had her pinned against a wall and she was attacking his mouth. He grabbed her ass and her legs wrapped around his waist. I love you, you fucking bastard, she said when they both came up for air. I don't want you, Dante told her, nibbling on her neck. I don't want you either. Bedroom now. Dante walked off. Nita still wrapped around him towards the back. I hoped he took her to Jack's room. The door slammed and wow. So yeah, that just happened. Anybody else horny? I asked the assembled family. I didn't even know Dante had a girlfriend. Ty said. Connolly shook his head. I'm not sure he does. A lamp just shattered. Now the damn walls were shaking and she was screaming. I hoped it was her anyway. Sounds like they're something. They got the sex thing down anyway. I observed. Nita just screamed again, more of a moan this time. We all sat down and tried to eat and ignore the screams coming from somewhere in the back. If it weren't for the lamp being broken, they could have been in the hallway for all I know. So she is a witch, huh? Anybody else know this? I didn't know what she was. I felt sorry for Emily and Dante said he thought a friend of his could help, so I went with it. Sasha admitted, I would imagine someone as grounded in science wouldn't be a big fan of magic. I knew the werewolf shifting problem had been a problem and it bugged the hell out of her. On the bright side, this little interlude had taken the topic of conversation away from Ariel's dating life. So she is going to turn Emily back? Angela asked. She had been quiet so far, listening to the porno soundtrack in the house like the rest of us. Holy shit, the walls just shook a little bit again. So what do you think she meant when she called Dante a spirit walker? Is he like a witch too or what? I asked, getting Angela off that subject. Who knows? Oh yeah, my lovely wife knows, but she won't tell me. Jack didn't sound happy about this. He was brave today considering he had already been knocked to the ground once. Shut it, Dodo. I keep the secrets of others, you know this. Now you are calling me Dodo. Stop acting like one and I will stop calling you one. Remember what I told you when we married. Divorce is not an option. Till death do us part is an option. Okay then, maybe these two needed counseling. Sorry baby, I'm just having a hard time and you kind of sprung this on me. Sasha's face softened and bit. She always was a wuss when he sounded contrite. It was total bullshit but a good tactic on his part. I probably should have given you a little more heads up, but you have to trust me, okay? I know. I love you, Jack. Did I break your jaw? Nah. I think I'm good. You want to head to our bedroom and... The walls just shook again. Sounded like thunder. We should probably give them alone time. Sasha wisely suggested. I considered getting out of the house before is which blew the place up with her orgasms. So she can really free Emily from the imprint. Aang asked. Yeah, Bella was trying to help her out but it was just too strong. I hate Tai so much. Girl, you got nothing to worry about. That Yuli guy turned into a wolf in front of her and slashed up her face. She looks like a wreck now. At least part of her does. The other half of her face is pretty hot and she does have a killer body. I can heal her face. Because it was a wound caused by magic, even though the claws were physical, I can heal them. I've done it often enough for Dante. She will be fine, Nita said, walking in with sex hair. Dante walked behind her and placed an arm around her waist until she turned and slapped him. He didn't flinch. Don't touch me, asshole. Love you too, Nita. So next weekend? Yep. You ready to head to La Push? I can get this taken care of and we could check out First Beach. Make a fire. Commune with our spirits. Yeah, we better go. Can you come, Bella? It would be better if someone talked to her before we did this. Of course. Bella. I don't think, Angela started. Okay, that's it. Come with me. I grabbed her hand and pulled her to Ariel's room. Closing the door, I pushed her against the wall. Listen to me right now. I get that you are new to this and I am new to being in a serious monogamous relationship myself. It hasn't been ages. Why for us to get to this point, but we have. I thought this jealous, possessive crap was cute when it began, but it is getting old now. Vey fucking old. Every time you act threatened because of another woman is an insult to me. You are basically saying, Bella, I don't trust you, unless I am with you at all times. I don't appreciate it. I haven't done anything to deserve it and it stops now. We understand each other, but you had sex with her after knowing her for 5 minutes. Maybe I don't know. You were right, I did. That's who I was. I saw something I wanted and took it. I didn't do that with you because I love you. I sat back and gave you time and let you go when you wanted and took you back when you were ready. We got each other and that is all that matters. But you need to figure out very quickly whether you trust me or not. Because I am helping her. If it was you or me for some reason, I would want help. I am not helping her because I want her or because I want another option. I am doing it because it is the right thing to do. If you want to come, be my guest, but that would just show me that you do not trust me. How can you say you love me if you don't trust me? I trust you because I love you. I know. I'm sorry. This is just I am afraid of losing you. Without you, you need to be strong. Do not define yourself by me. I don't want a pet, Angela. I love the strong woman who told her dad to go fuck himself and the caring woman who loved me even when it wasn't easy. I don't need some clinger who is scared of losing me the second another woman looks at me. If you think I will betray you, then you don't really love me. Now do you love me? God, yes. Is this going to be a problem? No. No, it won't be. I trust you and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. I just see all these women who want you and not a damn one of them is as beautiful as you are, and I don't feel anything for them. Now I have work to do. Go to my house and hang until I get back, please. I want to make love to my angel tonight. I'll see you in a few hours, okay? Yeah, okay. I'll get your dad to give me a ride. Thank you. The jealousy stops now. I'm yours and I don't cheat. That's not who I am. Not anymore. Not since I met you. Cut it out. I'm not mad, but if it happens again you are going to see me angry and hurt. Those are two things I don't like to be. I know. I love you. I trust you. I'm going to get better on this whole jealousy thing, I promise. I know you will. Be waiting in my bed naked when I get home. I won't be in the mood to wait for you to undress. I have a few more things you are going to learn tonight. Oh, and don't sit on the couch. No matter what you do, stay off that couch. 20 minutes later we pulled up to the La Push Diner. The site of my first encounter with Emily. I was in the back of Nita's rusted 1974 Firebird that still had a bitching engine. On the way here, I listened to the two of them complain about each other the entire drive, apologize. Bitch some more. No wonder they have epic hate sex. Once we parked, they kissed each other and exited the vehicle, leaving me staring at them in a daze, hoping to. God, I never have a relationship like that, and kind of hoping I did at the same time. Yeah, I have issues. Bella, talk to this woman and let her know what is going on and what is about to happen. It won't hurt her, but she may suddenly feel very sick and distressed about what has been going on. Dante, find the old medicine man and keep him occupied. Put him to sleep, take him to another plane, I really don't give a damn. If he tries to interfere, he could hurt himself, and unlike you, I don't believe killing is the answer to everything. You didn't complain when I killed. Dante, do as you are told. Fuck you, Nita. I thought of suggesting to Dante that maybe if he were nicer to Nita, they wouldn't fight so much, but he was gone before I could get out of the damn car. How does he do that? Complicated. So what is up with you two? I mean, are you like together or hate each other or fuck buddies? I'll love him always. I just can't stand him sometimes. He has an obligation to RT. Ribe, and he feels it's better to fight someone else's wars when we have our own. He helps at times when I ask, but I shouldn't have to ask. He should always be with me. I feel like I have to share him with those idiots. I lost 6 years while he was in the military, and then he comes back and is off running with those idiots again, and look, that's not what is important right now. Go find this Emily woman. I need to get to the center of this reservation. How do you know where the center is? The land will tell me. Go. The land will tell me. What the fuck ever. Spooky witch shit. I suppose I shish. Old say hi and explain to Emily that she is about to get her life back. I sort of remembered the way to the house, then realized I took a left when I should have taken a right. Wait, was it a left I took? Hey Jack. This is Sasha, Bella. Jack is currently on house arrest in the living room. What's wrong? Could you tell me where I am and how to get to Yuli's house? I'm supposed to give Emily a warning, and it's been a while and I don't know how long this voodoo shit is going to take. Turn around and take the next left, then the first right. Third house on the left. Thanks. I took off at a jog, really wanting to warn Emily before it was too late. Your other left, Bella. Thanks Sasha. I really need to get better at directions. I found it. Judging by the chair that just flew out window, I would say Nita has done her work. Running as fast as I could, I pulled my gun and kicked the door in, hoping Sam was attacking Emily again so I could kill him. Sasha could totally not hold that against me. Instead, Sam was running and Emily was throwing everything she could find at him. Ouch. Yeah, that clothes iron just cut his forehead pretty badly. That's going to stain the carpet. Stop, Em. Please stop. Why are you so angry? Angry. You imprinted on me, made my best friend hate me, and then had sex with me. All because of your fucking wolf bullshit. My eyes are open now, Sam. IALWAYS knew I didn't want you, but I couldn't stop myself. Guess what? It's not there anymore. I'm fucking free. Stay the fuck away from me before I cut your damn dick off and we see how long it takes to grow a new one. Considering you weren't much in that department before, I'm guessing not long. Emily, I yelled, seeming to bring them both out of their homicidal tendencies. Great. Now Sam looked like he wanted to kill me. What the fuck did I do? It's not like I just kicked their door in holding a gun while they were arguing. Oh, wait, I did. That was not a nice look Yuli was sending my way. Sasha, we are going to need a cleanup crew here because I am about to blow Yuli's head off. You, Swan, you did this. I know you had. How did you do it? Everything has been hell since you came into our lives. You are a damn demon. I love her. It wasn't just an imprint for me. What have you done? Why would you do this? She didn't love you, you fucking prick. What about what she wanted? I asked instead of grabbing Emily and running because I can be stupid like that. She wanted me. She wants me. After what you did to my face. Emily fairly asked, are you out of your mind? I didn't want you. I'm gay. At least I was until I made the colossal mistake of looking at you. Guess what? It's gone. I don't give a damn what she did to make it happen. I'm just glad she did it. What the hell do you mean you are gay? Swan, talk you into that as well. No, I fucked her before I ever met you. Oh shit. Yeah, Sam really looked murderous now. Couldn't have kept that to yourself, maybe told him over an email. I am in close quarters here with a giant wolf, trying to keep my face intact and yours not completely ruined. You did not have sex with my Emily. He took a few more steps towards me. I seriously needed to de-escalate this situation. I had to calm him down long enough to get outside and fight him in the open. I got this. What would Sasha do? I can calm him. So of course, she has T. He cutest little heart-shaped birthmark on the inside of her left thigh. It's a good starting point for my tongue on the way to her pussy. Of course, since you never ate her out you wouldn't know that, would you, dog? She tastes like the sweetest honey you could ever imagine. Way to calm things down, Bella. I would say our relationship with the wolf pack is at an end. Blow his head off and come home. Sasha told me. Sam started to phase. No way my face gets fucked up. I fired into his gut, blowing him back and keeping Emily behind me. He was burning but his dog fangs were showing. I fired again when he jumped towards me. Emily screamed and all I saw was a black fur coat falling over me while I fell back on my ass, firing. This was going to hurt. I peeked my eyes open and saw him hovering in the air. Sam, human, not Sam. Bad doggy. That's not very nice, shifter. Nita told him, her eyes glowing like a sexy nightlight. You are supposed to protect humans, not harm them. That temper of yo, or Sam Yuli has already cost one woman and now you want to take it out on another. It's time you learned who your alpha is. She waved her hand slightly and Sam flew back into the wall. Holy shit, Dante just appeared out of nowhere. He was over Yuli with a knife to the back of his very human skull. Stop. We all looked at Emily, who was the apparent savior of Sam Yuli. Don't kill him. He's an OT with a temper problem, but if you knew his dad, just don't. I just want to go. I want to get away from him. Can you please take me somewhere, Bella? Fine. Nita walked over to Sam and looked him over. He has 3 rounds in his stomach, but I suppose this ammo has an electrical impulse for lighting up vampires. Nita asked Dante, who nodded. Looks like the burning has stopped most of the bleeding and he is going to heal. Are you sure, Emily? We can kill him right now. No fuss, no muss. Nita suggested. Nita, I thought you were giving Dante shit about killing, not solving everything. I reminded her. I can't believe I shot that fucker 3 times and he was still alive. I should have gone for the head. Killing doesn't solve everything, but it will certainly solve this. She knows how to make a point. Leave him, Emily. Please don't leave me, Sam whispered. You never had a right to me to begin with, Sam. This imprint is over. You are free and I am free. You ever try to come for me again, it won't be Bella you have to worry about. I'm going to go pack my clothes. Can you help me, Bella? Of course. I walked around the blood puddle to help until Nita stopped us. Wait, come here. Emily walked over to her and Nita's hands caressed M's scars and... Wow, Emily gasped, so I guess she felt it immediately. Nita nearly passed out but Dante caught her and gathered her in his arms. It was so fucking sweet. This happens sometimes. I'm going to take her to the car and then I will be right back. Don't get up, Yuli. What did you do? He asked from the floor, clutching his stomach. My woman righted a wrong. Imprinting is dead. But yeah, she just kicked that bastard's ass. Keep pushing and she can take away your ability to shift. We might help the Cullens build a new mansion in La Push if that happens. Hurry Bella, I need to get Nita sugar water. We made it home without further incident. Dante drove while I held Em in the back seat, cradling her while she cried. I knew this would be a bit much for her and if I wasn't so damn bad with directions I would have been there sooner. She calmed down the closer we got to Jack and Sasha's. I suppose Nita woke up because her head moved to Dante's shoulder. It was so sweet, at least it would have been if I didn't have Emily crying her eyes out on me. She also kept rubbing her face. I could imagine. The idea that she Sue LD have been scarred not only emotionally like she was, but physically. I just wanted to get home to Angela and crawl under the covers. This day has sucked from beginning to end. Okay, the grudge fuck-ing with Angela this afternoon was awesome and seeing my little sis off on her first date while Sasha whipped Jack's ass and I pounded Dan's head was a blast. Still, this had been an emotional day. I stayed with them while Sasha made her drink tea and then whiskey, then tea and whiskey together. Eventually she fell asleep and Jack carried her to a back bedroom. Ariel arrived back and invited Embry into the hot tub. But a look at Hawk convinced Embry this probably wouldn't be a good idea. Hawk had been visibly shaking since I had been back and I had a feeling it wasn't because he was cold. Dude as serious panic attacks when Ariel is out of his sight. Then Ariel kissed Embry right as Jack walked in, and Embry took off before Jack could pull his gun, which was saying something. Jack tried to rack him outside until Sasha pulled Jack inside by his ear. What a fucking day. Even Eleanor could not get me home quick enough. Dad and Angela were kicked back in the living room watching TV, Angela using the love seat and wisely avoiding the couch. She wasn't naked in bed like I had ordered but it didn't matter. She took one look at me and knew. I was exhausted. I didn't even want sex tonight. I just wanted sleep and a lot of it. Tomorrow I would deal with Emily and figure out what she wanted to do. I doubt Yuli would keep her sexuality a secret and her family are not open-minded from what I remembered her telling me. I also wondered if we would be at war with the Wolfpack as well as the Volturi. Maybe I would get Dante to make them see reason. Or at least kill those who wouldn't. How the hell did he disappear and reappear so quickly? It was like he wasn't there and then had a huge knife pressed against Yuli's skull. I wish he could teach me how to do that. Dad just patted me on the shoulder and I pulled Aang up and led her upstairs. Before I reached the door to my room, of course something else had to happen. Bella, don't move. Ty is picking up movement in your room. Window open. I whispered as quietly as I could, holding Aang back with a hand and motioning for her to go downstairs. She didn't know sign language like Ariel did yet but she knew what shotgun meant. I was sick of vampires and werewolves sneaking into my room and I planned to announce my presence with authority. She quietly walked back upstairs and handed me the shotgun. Charlie was sneaking up but I stopped him with a hand. The ammo in this shotgun was not the vamp burning rounds because the incendiary devices wouldn't fit into the pellets but it would blow the vamp out my fucking window and Ty could handle it. Angela pulled her dog whistle out but I shook my head. I didn't want the fucker rolling around in an enclosed space. Even in pain a vampire or wolf could hurt Angela easily. I stepped back and pumped the shotgun. The door gave easily to my kick and I stepped into the doorway and fired. I pumped and fired again. My window was destroyed but I saw a body fly out. What the hell was that? Oh fuck, a female was behind me. I turned but it was too late. She was on me, until she hit the ground screaming. Angela had her whistle in one hand and a 9mm in the other pressed against a blonde-haired female vampire. I heard another shot outside. Ty, stop please. Fuck, turn that thing off. Great, now Jasper Whitlock wants to come help, after everything has been settled. Bella, stop. They are my friends. Stand down, I ordered. Ty, Is the one outside still alive, or still moving anyway? Yeah, Phoenix. He is trying to put his leg out but I can end him now. I got a bead on his forehead. Connolly is on the ground behind him. What do you have? Under control up here. Angela, back up and let off. Keep your gun raised and fire if you see a streak coming towards you. Dad, you got his. All over it. Looks like I get to arrest some vampires for breaking and entering. We are on our way, Bella. Jack told me. I didn't even argue this time. What the fuck is going on, Jasper? You have vampires waiting for me in my home. Are you out of your mind? I didn't know. I told him not to come see you without me. Damn it, Charlotte. You know when he gets an idea in his head is he dead. How the fuck did you do that? Jasper, you told us about those dog whistles but you said earplugs would work. Oh, did he? I told you we kicked up the frequency, Jasper. Why are you giving away our secrets? Are you a double agent? Maybe we should execute your ass now. Hey, am I gonna kill this sparkly fuck or what? Ty asked. Jack, Sasha, anybody want to give me a kill order? Hell, I'll even take one from Hawk at this point. Stand down but stay locked, Ty. I told him. My room. I call the fucking shots. I was going to bring them over to meet you in the morning but Peter can be a bit impulsive. Can he come up and apologize? Please. Don't kill him for being an idiot. It wouldn't be right for you to kill him and let Edward live. Jasper does know how to make an argument. Call him up. Ty, keep a lock on him. Is his leg still on fire? Quote, nah, but he is looking pretty damn scared right now. Connolly and I got him in a little crossfire. Get up here, Petty. I knew he would hear me. He didn't move. Get up here before I blow Blondie's head off. At this point either Blondie would be acceptable. There he was. Evening, ma'am. Name's Peter. That's my wife Charlotte. We just wanted to stop in and say hi. Something wrong with the front door, Pete? No, I just wanted to. Catch me off guard. Make me nervous. Catch me at a disadvantage so you can have some edge in our first encounter. I guessed. Yeah, maybe something like that. Nobody gets an edge on me, bitch. You might want to find the rest of the sparkly shards of your gut, then you can come back in the morning to say hello. Until then, get your fucking ass out of my room. The vampire smiled. You're right, Major. I do like her. Yeah, Major, you aren't going anywhere. I told Jasper. Use that vampire speed of yours to ND some wood and board up my fucking window. Sorry, Bella. Fuck sorry, I'm going to kill him. Jack said, walking in, gun out front and not looking happy at all. I've had enough of your damn games, Whitlock. I'm sick of your family and I'm sick of the wolves and I am close to blowing my wife's plan apart, killing you all and raining hell down on that fucking castle in Italy. She has a plan to keep all or most of you bastards alive. I want to drop a sonic bomb on that damn place and go in, execution style. I have had enough of my girls being around monsters and your buddy and his woman think it's okay to surprise her. Hey dumbass, I'm talking to you. Who, me? The Pete guy asked. What other dumbass is there? His apparent wife answered. I just wanted to say hello. I was winding down, but apparently Jack had more aggression than I thought bubbling to the surface. Sasha tried to place a hand on his shoulder but he walked forward and pressed the barrel of his gun to Pete's head. My niece has been beaten, tortured and hunted by fucking vampires. You ever try shit like this? You are burning right next to Edward Cullen and your buddy Jasper. We got each other. Yeah, man, my bad. Whitlock, fix this fucking window. Charlie, go next door. Bella, you and Angela are coming to our house and nobody is leaving until I have a little meeting with all concerned parties tomorrow. We are all going to sit down. Vampires, werewolves, and us, and come to an agreement. Then I am going to kill every single motherfucker that doesn't agree with the agreement. Any questions? No, Jack. Where do you want to meet tomorrow? Jasper asked, sensing my Uncle Dodo had maybe finally reached his breaking point. Who knew all it would take is Ariel going on a date? I'll let you know. Let's move out, people, before I start killing just for the hell of it. Fucking undead pieces of shit. You have no idea who you are fucking with, but you are about to find out. Yeah, Uncle Dodo was pissed off. Should be an interesting meeting. Wonder who is going to make it out alive. Dear Spy Journal, I have missed you. I should be touching base more often, but with the whole being kidnapped, made a target of the deadliest coven in the world, nearly being killed by Victoria and her booty call, while watching Edward nearly get killed time and time again, only to be saved at the last moment. Spy journal. I must admit it is depressing. Jake survived having half his body crushed. I am beginning to think I am cursed and these fuckers will never die. Oh, and Sam Yulee, Paul and Jared something, want me dead for fucking up their magical hookups. I didn't even do it, but I take the blame for everything around here. If you are a supernatural creature and your life has recently been ruined, kill Bella Swan. Why? Because fuck my life. That's why. Yep. Being popular is not part of being a spy. It is a dangerous and lonely existence, where you sacrifice everything, even your soul for the sake of the mission. But you get kick-ass cars, neat toys, free guns and ammo, and the pay isn't bad either, for hardly any physical labor. Plus, let's face it, being a spy beats asking if you want fries with that. I digress. Today's meeting with Uncle Dodo and the fairy family did not go as planned, unsurprisingly. First, obviously everyone did not attend. Missing were the puppy pack. As I said, Sam, Jared and Paul were pissed about losing their imprints. Sam and Jared were obvious, but Paul surprised me. I found out from Sasha after the meeting that Paul had imprinted on Jake's sister about 30 minutes before imprinting was destroyed forever. So Paul basically got 30 minutes connected to his eternal love before she hopped on a plane and got the hell out of town. I was surprised that I didn't even remember Jake had a sister. Then I was reminded about the twins and had to listen to a lecture from Auntie Hotness about being better at remembering things if I want to be a spy. I won't lie, spy journal. I'm not even sure what all was said because she had that I've been fucking all night look, and despite our agreement for my flirting to stop, I will never stop thinking about what she looks like naked. Plus I believe her breasts are larger, as she approaches full-blown, can't hide it pregnancy. She had a nice run while it lasted. Also not in attendance of course was Jake, who was still pissed I didn't visit when he was crushed. Angela had been so much happier this morning with Emily gone before she saw Rose. Rose was staring at me as well, but rather than giving me go fuck yourself glares, she had this sexy little grin going on. I swear if she wasn't made of rock, Aang and I would fuck her so hard. She wouldn't be smiling then. Moaning, gasping, screaming in ecstasy. I digress once again. What were we talking about? Oh right, Emily. Hawk drove Emily to Phoenix, Arizona this morning to make a fresh start. She will be living in mine and Renee's old condo. Unbeknownst to me or Renee, Ak had bought the condo when he moved to Arizona. Renee paid rent which he collected through a dummy company and placed into an account to pay for my college. I had no idea and was really touched, so. Nothing that doesn't happen between Jack and I very often. Emotional moments anyway. Good emotional moments anyway. Not like those emotional moments where he calls me a whore, I call him a deadbeat dog. And we basically destroy my father's living room until Hawk splits us up. Regardless, since my college will be paid for by the men in black, the money was given to Emily. I gave her a list of the best lesbian clubs. Hugged her and watched her drive off, out of my life forever. Unless Angela breaks up with me one day. Then I am banging the fuck out of her. The Cullens and Whitlock's two minions were there as told. Looking a bit worried. I suppose Jasper let Peter and Charlotte know how close to the edge to an anger-fueled emotional outburst like Jack was. He usually didn't lose his cool, but He was a man of action and this planning stuff was hard work on the poor man. Sasha usually did the heavy lifting in the thinking department, outside of raids and rescues which he and, I understand, Connolly are very good at planning. The wedding plan was explained and Vinny was introduced. To say jaws dropped when he walked in, looking exactly like me would be an understatement. No one made a sound until Edward, of course, opened his mouth. He began screaming that he would not marry some inhuman abomination and would rather die. Before I could pull my gun to make his preference a reality, Tai explained that Edward would not be promising anything before God because he would be the officiating minister. Edward and an alien being married by Tai. Why the fuck not? It's strangely appropriate. The only guests to be invited were the Denali's, which Carlyle strongly objected to. He did not want them involved and Jack told him to shut up. So long as Carly didn't open his mouth, everything should be fine, including them. The wedding would be held in 4 weeks, and then I would disappear for a while. I had no idea where, but Jack assured me, Edward would not be around. So instead of starting Yaga on time, I was going to be chilling somewhere. I hoped it was tropical. Please let it be tropical. Spy journal. I need the feel of real sun rays on my naked, glistening, beautiful body so badly, I may orgasm when the first ray strikes. No other guests will be invited to the unholy matrimony. Jack said he had that covered. Apparently, there were other people in our little organization. They were most likely going to be secretaries and janitors, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, spy journal. I need to run, literally. I have really been slacking on endurance training lately, and it's time I got my head straight. The end game is near. Florida awaits and my ass will look its finest. I will not be a victim of the freshman 15. End of spy journal entry. Oh great, someone is knocking on my door. Since I knew exactly where everybody I gave a damn about were, this meant it was someone I didn't give a damn about. I sent a quick text to Aang and Ariel. You sexy bitches still chillin' at Lovebird's Love Shack. / Yep, you coming? Aang texted back. Not yet. I know you like to watch winking face. You two are making me sick. Get over here, Belle. Ariel texted back, finally getting involved. Can't. Need to get my run on and someone is at the door. Keep the Bella spyware running. I got dog whistle and gun. / I was giving 2-to-1 odds on Eddie. Same odds for Jake. 3-to-1 for Alice's bitch boy. 5-to-1 Alice and 8-to-1 for Whitlock's minions. And let's go with the long shot. Hello Peter. Lovely to see you and your wife. Anything I can help you with? Like a bullet maybe? Nope. Just wanted to hang out. Cole. NS are kind of boring and you seemed more fun. We didn't sneak in or anything. So can we come in? Why? To get to know each other. We got off on a bad foot. I broke in, you shot me, your friend nearly killed me outside. We have the same goals here and me and Char are going to stop killing people eventually, so you know we are on the protected list. Yeah, Eddie is too. How do you think things are looking for him? I hate that fucker and would kill him in a heartbeat if you batted your eyes when you asked me. I'd make it hurt too. Well played Pete. Not bad. I'm gonna need more though. I lost the view in my room because of you. Now I have to go to the living room to see rain, mud and trees. We brought the Sports Illustrated swimsuit model special. I understand you are a Kate Upton fan. Charlotte offered. She had the Blu-ray in her hand. You are getting warmer. I encouraged. They could do better than this. My friendship and approval were too valuable to just throw away over trinkets. Besides, I had that Blu-ray memorized. What about this? Charlotte handed over a memory card. Interesting. You have my attention. What is in my hand? You are most likely a fan of a certain, gay, model, adult film actress. Exotic. Malina. I cut her off. So you have heard of her. I didn't like the smirk on Peter's face, but the fucker knew he had me. Yeah, I'm a fan of her work. I have seen everything she has ever done many times and have every single freckle on her body memorized. These are her videos. All of them, virus-free plus a few that haven't been released yet. Really? Play it cool, Bella. Just play it cool. Yep, so you wanna let us hang out and keep that little gold memory card, or do we go back to being bored at the Cullens? I'm only doing this cause I want Angela to see this woman but don't want her laptop to be overran with viruses. Mi casa, su casa. I stepped aside and they flashed over to my couch. Come on over girls, we may as well get to know the new vampires in the area. I knew Ariel and Aang would be listening. Already on our way. Be there in 5. Ariel informed me. So you really have that thing buried in your ear so deep not even we can hear it. What's it like, listening to other people all day, or knowing they are listening to you? Petty asked. He was cute for a guy, even if his hair was way too shaggy and out of date. Appropriate considering he was as well. His wifey was a hottie, whereas Rose was beautiful and refined. Charlotte was the hot-ass freak who would dance on top of a bar. Both kinds are needed to make the world go round. You get used to it. I don't even think about it much anymore. They don't talk much unless necessary, and as far listening to me I just pretend it's my girlfriend, Aunt, who is listening. Cool, so we gonna pop this Blu-ray in or what? I hate to be bored. Jasper said your woman's dad was kinda a dick. I haven't had a preacher for a meal in some years. We could go kill him. Pete was definitely becoming a favorite of mine. No one is killing him. Angela told my new male undead bestie, walking with purpose and looking very, very good in that skirt and those heels. If it's going to happen, I'll do it and stuff. Not you. Anyway, entertaining you isn't our job. You came here, remember? Damn Phoenix, your woman got some fire. Char told me with a wink. Ariel walked in, popping a clip in her .45. Wait till you get a load of me if you like her fire, redneck. So whose car is that out there? That would be ours. Like it? Char asked, in a kinda seductive, southern manner. Not really. It's cute but not our style. I hadn't even noticed the car. Good thing Ariel is covering me. What do they have? Volvo? I asked. Shut your mouth, girl. That beauty out there is a 1969 RSZ28 with a 302 SID small block. I restored her myself. Pete boasted proudly. Besides, I must have missed your wheels, Phoenix. Jasper said to ask you about your car. You keepin' it in the backyard or what? One of those little souped-up foreign jobs. Ariel and I share a car and today was her day. Why don't you step to the window and take a look, redneck? Pete flashed to the window, making me want to hit the dog whistle and remind him of how fast he really wasn't. Charlotte was by his side, and while he made no sound, she gasped. That's, Pete started. Eleanor. Charlotte finished. Yes, she is. So are you two up for a race? Maybe the straightaway to La Push or the highway past the Cullens. Yeah, he didn't look so confident now. I don't think it would be fair. We have vampire reflexes and all. So you would probably have a hard time. $1,000. I challenged. Huh, no, I mean, I would hate to take your money and. $5,000. What do you have under the hood? A pair of the sexiest, perkiest breasts you could ever lay eyes on, but you don't get to see those any more than you get to see under Eleanor's hood. You want to race, say the word. As far as your so-called vampire reflexes, I left Victoria in the dust and she was in a stolen brand new Corvette. 5G Pete. You all talk, or can you back that shit up? Look, I would love to, but Jasper would be pretty pissed if you girls died in a fiery wreck. I mean, he would not be happy. Believe it or not, he likes you, Swan. Peter, are you not a coward? Charlotte. How about you, sweetie? You look like you got a set on you. Do you keep his somewhere? Charlotte was grinning. Just like I thought. She carried his balls in the back pocket of those sexy cutoffs. An hour later I collected 5G from the redneck fairies and they left in shame. Too bad I didn't meet them first. We could have been friends. Unfortunately, I am so sick of vampires, I truly want them all dead again, even the ones that have been cool with me. Enough already. Even the ones that don't want to kill me will eventually do unto others before they can do unto you. That's my motto, if I had a motto or even a familiar catchphrase. I really need a catchphrase. Something that says, "Yeah, Phoenix in da house. Bella, oh, you know your ear has been bugged too long when you stop listening to the voices in your skull. Yes, Auntie Hot Sasha, if you and my daughter are done playing fast and furious with the redneck fairies, could you please make time in your busy schedule to come by for a fitting? Pregnancy hormones are turning her into a real bitch." What kind of fitting? Because I am not trying on even a fake wedding. Not that kind of fitting. The kind that nearly suffocated you last time. I really think I have it under control now. Damn it. It took me hours to get that stuff out of places on and in my body. Fine. I turned to my girls. You bitches ready to see my fine ass get slimed on? I am. Angela agreed while Ariel begged off. Whatevs. I was motivated. This suit would work. The plan would work. I would end this and have my life back. Simple. I trusted Sasha. If she says this will work, it will work. 4 weeks later, my fake wedding day, I had an uneasy feeling about this. Even though I wouldn't be the one standing up there in front of fake friends and relatives, I was apparently still expected to wear the dress at the reception. Why? Because a damn plane from Italy arrived in Port Angeles and Jack is worried the Volturi are watching. Also, I have skills that Vinny does not have. According to Sasha, I can piss people off better than anyone on Earth. I'm not really sure if that is a compliment. Regardless, my skill at pissing people off would be unleashed on the undead guests I had yet to meet, particularly one, Irina Denali. What a lame last name. They seriously couldn't think of anything better. What's your last name? Oh, where do I live? Oh yeah, Denali. My last name is Denali. Freaking brilliant. They would never make good spies. To make matters worse, Edward has chased off one very important pawn in the plan. He sent off my one expendable asset in the wolf pack who would lick my feet, by mailing him a fake wedding invitation. Jake is apparently pissed I am not fake marrying him and has ran off to be a big dog, living off deer, which is just you. Since Nita destroyed the puppy pack's magical hookups, my wanted dead or alive poster now hangs proudly on the puppy post office wall, while she is fucking Dante on First Beach. Are you ready for our big day, Bella? Oh fuck, not this asshole again. My fake groom. You do realize you are marrying an alien today, right? A shapeshifting blob from another planet who doesn't actually have a gender, is going to swear to God to honor and love you. You in a wedding presided over by the dumbest Navy SEAL I have ever had the pleasure to call my friend. You understand this. You just have to, right? I don't believe for 1 second that you will allow that to occur, Bella. Why would you have your own dress? Because I have to piss off your animal-sucking cousins at the reception. By the way, if you call me love or anything else, I am hitting the button and watching you drop. Just remember that, Cullen. Oh, and thanks for running Jake off. Now I have to put my pet in harm's way. I don't like that. If one hair on his cute little head is hurt, I am shooting you in the dick. I'm sure it's a small target, but I am a very good shot. Yes, the only wolf who still kisses my ass and lets me play fetch with him is Seth, bless him. I am seriously considering keeping him. It would be so cool to take him on walks on the beach. Poodles can go fuck themselves. All he requires is watching me and Aang make out occasionally and he will do any trick I ask him to. Seth will be fine. I'm not even sure why you need him here. I am sure you will be very good at angering our oldest friends all on your own. Your uncle says jump and you ask how high, correct? Fuck him. Fuck you. I concurred with Jack. Such a ladylike response. For someone who was so adept at spying, your vocabulary is a bit lacking, don't you think? Wow, little Eddie is trying to bait me. That fucker actually insulted me. Damn Eddie, Carlisle give you too big a load to swallow today. A little daddy sperm get in your perfect hair. You should be happy, even if you are marrying a shape-shifting blob with a cigar fetish. This is the closest you will ever get to having something resembling a woman say I do. Cheer up, bitch, before I hurt you. You really think you can hurt me worse than you already have? Absolutely. Quote, Edward actually smirked and walked towards the door. I wonder if Jasper was outside, giving him some artificial balls or something. Whatever. Of course, before he made it out the door, he had one more parting shot. Oh Bella, I also sent out one more surprise invitation. I believe she is here now. My blood froze. He wouldn't. He couldn't. She would have called Jack. He would have told her it was a joke. No way she walks in here. She wouldn't leave Florida for me unless I was dead. Of course, I was getting fake married so she may think I'm dead. No, he wouldn't. Bella, fuck, Renee, she just walked in. This nightmare just became real. Oh fuck is right, Uncle Dodo. How the hell did you not see this coming? I'm all over this, Bella. No worries, Bella. The situation is under control. You have nothing to worry about. Fuck you, Jack. Mom, how are you? I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. Like this wasn't a permanent state for her. Yeah, I can see how you could be confused. I have a perfectly reasonable explanation. But first tell me why you didn't call when you received this invitation. I could have explained over the phone and saved you the trip. Edward called me personally and asked that it be kept a secret. He wanted me to surprise you. I admit I am surprised. This is worse than when you were in the hospital in Phoenix. At least then you almost died. Is that a wedding dress behind you? Are you fucking serious right now? And him. I admit he has great hair, but come on Bella, if you are going through some experiment. NTAL heterosexual phase, you could find someone better. Plus, taking it this far, I'm going to hit you over the head now and carry you away. Do not use any of that kung fu shit Jack taught you. Just turn around and I will make this quick. It's for your own good, honey. I'm not turning around, Mom. There is a perfectly good reason for this, I promise. I'm not straight, I swear. I would never do that to you. I knew she would be so disappointed if I ever did that. She would lose her gay pride rainbow sticker and have to resign from a dozen gay and lesbian rights groups she belonged to. Those social interactions were important to her. Fine. Tell me why you are doing this and it better be good. Blank. No help from Dodo. Nope. Silence in my head for once. I'm waiting. She probably would try to hit me over the head. I could never fight back. Renee did not have many brain cells to lose and she knew it. She had me. Come on Bella. You are a professional liar. You got this. No one is more full of shit than you. You are a natural liar. Damn it. Money. I blurted out. Money. Yep. Money. The one thing sure to make her curious instead of pissed off. So you are a straight prostitute now. Damn it. That isn't what I meant. What did I mean? Come on Bella. Go with this. No. I am not fucking him, Mom. This is about money. Edward is Carlisle's foster kid but they have the same eyes. How can they not be related by blood? And Renee gets it. How on earth has no one noticed their cover is full of shit? He wears contacts. Carlisle makes all of them wear contacts to sort of bond as a family. He is a weird dude. Like Subway Jared weird. You mean he is Probably. Have you seen him? And you are marrying into this. Do you have to wear contacts too? No. I'm getting divorced after 6 months. You see Edward's real parents were killed they were oil tycoons in Faliciaston and beheaded by terrorists when he was 10 years old. I bet she doesn't know there isn't a country called Faliciaston. Yes, I have heard of Faliciaston. Yep, that's my mom. Even if she had given a shit about my activities growing up, it is doubtful it would have done her any good. I could have had a gangbang in the living room while she meditated in the kitchen and she wouldn't know. Right, well they left him millions in a trust fund, but he can only access the money when he is married. He wants it right away so I agreed to marry him for $10 million. I live alone, we stay legally married for 6 months and the terms are fulfilled. He already has the money. How does he have the money if you aren't married yet? Fuck, make up your mind, Mom. Are you stupid or not? Stop teasing me. He sent a wedding invitation to the guy who manages the trust and told him he needed it to pay for the wedding. So we have to make it good because that guy is going to be here today. Inspiration just struck my brilliant mind. Also I only agreed to marry him if he gives me my 10 mil before the wedding. As a matter of fact we were just about to take care of that transaction before you walked in. Hold on 1 second. I walked to the door and yelled, Edward, get up here and bring a laptop. Now. I stared at Mom, smiling the entire time while she looked doubtful. I couldn't blame her. This story is full of more holes than Carl's but if anyone is stupid enough to buy it, she is. Finally Eddie arrived after seconds that felt like years. Yes, my love, Renee asked, looking straight at me. He's rich because of me. Of course he loves me. Edward, it's time to pay up. Excuse me. I took the laptop from his hands and logged onto the net then turned it towards him. I'm giving you Mom's account deposit information. You can transfer the 10 million into her account. 10 million. Yeah, dollars. Don't try to back out now, we have a deal. You break it and I go out there and tell your trust fund manager that you are gay and he should give your money to charity. But, now Edward. Eddie sat down slowly and took the computer from my hand. I knew Jack could lock the account so he would never be able to get this money back. Okay. Sasha could at least. But why? We had a deal, Edward. You wouldn't want to disappoint my mother on my wedding day, would you? I asked with my sweetest smile. It wasn't easy as my facial expressions retreated whenever he was near due to force of habit. Of course. Quote. Eddie typed and after a minute handed me the computer back. I passed it to Renee and asked her to check her account balance. Oh my God, there is $10,012 in my account. She said with a little gasp. $12. You had $12 fucking dollars in your account. I went shoe shopping. Don't judge me, Bella. I don't know what to say. I don't think I have ever been prouder of you in my life. You extorted $10 million for us. Do you know what this means? I can leave Phil. He was cut from his team and is practically broke now. I can buy my own beach house and hire a pool boy or two to have on hand, maybe a really nice potential model or call girl for you. We can change them out every weekend. Oh my darling Bella, you are the best daughter in the whole world. Wow, Take care of the airhead's bills for 17 years and I get shit for credit. Force a guy into giving her 10 million using the holy state of matrimony as a bargaining chip and she is proud of me. Thanks mom. I'm proud of me too. Now go downstairs and enjoy the open bar. Believe me, I will when this is over. I'm probably going to have to kiss him so just turn your head, okay? Anything for you princess. This is the greatest day of my life. I love you. I love you too. She hugged me and practically skipped out. Part of me wondered if she would even stay for the fake wedding. Why did I just give your mother $10 million? 'Cause fuck you, that's why. How do you feel about my vocabulary now? Now get the hell out of here. Any other surprise guests show up you are paying them too. Hey, are we doing this thing or what doll? Vinny just walked in, a perfect imitation of me, wearing the most boring wedding dress I had ever seen and smoking a cigar. Of course he wasn't using my voice. That would be too weird. Okay, this whole thing is too weird. Yep, Eddie is ready to marry you Vinster. When you kiss him make sure to slip him a little alien tongue, okay? You got it doll. What about it Eddie? Want a quickie before we go out? God no. Do you have to smoke? It's disgusting. This whole thing is disgusting. Bella, please don't make me do this. Show time Eddie. Get your ass out there and get hitched. I'll be listening. I would say throw a few tears in but I guess you can't. I have a reception to get ready for. See you in 30 minutes hubby. I straightened his bow tie and patted him on the back as he walked out. Ariel and Angela walked in soon after and we clicked on the TV to watch the live feed. Angela snuggled against me but seemed a little tense. She explained before we started that she did not know if she could even watch a body double of me marry the asshole. I understood where she was coming from. I don't want an outdoor wedding. Unless it is on a beach in the Bahamas. I think I would prefer a cathedral or something grand. They have some really nice places in Jacksonville. Angela whispered. Yeah, that's what I heard. I whispered back before I realized what the fuck she just said. Ariel's eyes were wide as I'm sure mine were but she had a huge smile on her face, the bitch. I'm sorry, what was that? What was what? She snuggled into me a bit more, but suddenly for the first time I wanted to throw her out the window. What you just said about weddings? I'm just saying one day we will be married and I know you love Florida. And since same-sex marriage isn't an issue anymore, we could get married there. I mean after we graduate college of course. Who knows, maybe we could adopt a couple of children someday. I've always wanted kids, and I know, maybe we could each carry one. There are a lot of donor clinics so it shouldn't be a big deal. We could flip to see who goes first. I read that you can pick out donor sperm from genetic characteristics like hair and eye color. I am not having a baby. I managed to squeak out. Yeah, I understand. I don't think I would want you carrying another man's child, even if we were guaranteed to never meet him. Adoption would be great, so many kids need good homes. I know I'm getting ahead of myself but maybe we could start small. We can get a pet. I've always wanted a little dog. Maybe a poodle. Don't say we have Seth either because that's not the same. What would we name our little baby puppy? Yeah Bella, what are you going to name you and your angel's poodle? Ariel asked. I hate her at times. I'm not really a fan of poodles. Or marriage. I'm still coming to grips with the steady girlfriend thing. Marriage. Has she been smoking crack? We do plan to stay together. Right. We love each other. Ariel told me what you told her. About what Jasper said about the whole mate thing. Why didn't you tell me? It was so sweet. I knew we would be together forever but wow. You know, I love you so much. Now her head was in my lap. I have never, ever considered myself a coward but every single cell in my body wanted to toss her out a window and enter the witness protection program at this moment. We shouldn't talk about stuff like this right now, Angela. We have our whole lives. I haven't even decided where I want to go next year on spring break. Let's just take it slow, okay? Bella's afraid of commitment Angela. Ariel explained, helping me out like a good sister should and not helping my situation. You don't think we will? I'll be together for the rest of our lives Bella? Angela asked, looking at me from my lap. Ariel wasn't helping at all. The bitch just winked at me. Okay, I can handle this. I'm a professional liar. I've already extorted $10 mil from Eddie today. This shouldn't be a big deal. Of course I do, Angela. I just don't need a piece of paper or a ring to know you are mine. Boom. Point to Phoenix. But it's important to me, Bella. I'm not saying now, but when we graduate maybe. We are going to live together. We practically live together now. I want the world to know you are mine, and a ring on your finger would definitely do that. Of course. You are right, I would love to marry you one day. When hell freezes over, Ariel whispered. I hope Angela didn't hear her accurate prediction. I was not a marrying kind of girl. I fuck supernatural bastards up for a living. Married. Only Jack is married and Sasha runs his life. It wouldn't surprise me if she uses a strap-on to pump him. He is the most SSY whipped individual I have ever known in my life. I understand why, so I don't give him shit. I would be too if I had Sasha, who I am not allowed to think about having sex with anymore, but it's not like she can read my mind. Everybody else is sure, but not mine. Oh my god, why is my girlfriend fucking with me like this? It's my fake wedding day, don't I have enough stress? Hey, look, it's starting. Let's watch. I told her quickly before I pissed my panties. Saved by Ty. He really looked good up there, nice suit and everything. He must be planning on playing this straight. Playas and breezies, welcome to the wedding of the year. When I think of successful marriages, the first thing that comes to mind is a couple of 18-year-old high school graduates, hooking up forever, right out of the gate. What could go wrong, right? Nope, not playing it straight. I'm going to kill him. Jack grumbled. I want to thank Charlie and Carlisle for allowing this to happen. These are some open-minded cats. What other fathers would stand by while their 18-year-old kids who ain't even had their first college class hook up for eternity? They are some open-minded, optimistic daddies. I know if I had AD Otter and she tried to pull this, I would kidnap her and chain her up in a cave or something until she came to her damn senses. But that's just me. Since Bella ain't my kid, praise Jesus, I have a lot of joy today. Let me tell you people, I have absolute faith these two will work. Bella here is one of the sweetest, most subservient girls in the world, cooks and cleans for her daddy, paying her mama's bills since she was 2 years old. Basically a perfect housewife in training, while Edward certainly has the right idea about a woman's place in the home. Kitchen and bedroom, right Eddie? Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. Look at Bella wearing white. That's cute, honey. Anyway, let's get this show on the road and this perfect marriage started off right. I understand the two have written their own vows for each other. Put a lot of thought in it. I even helped Bella with hers. This can't be good. I said more to myself, but Ariel seemed to agree. Vinny is going to play this straight right. Connolly will burn him if he doesn't, and Sasha will let him. She has turned into a complete bitch since she has gotten pregnant. I heard that Vinny is under control. Don't worry and don't call me a bitch again, or my pregnant ass will kick your head off your skinny little shoulders. I think you just proved my point, Sasha. Hush, I want to hear my wedding vows. Oh god, fake me as a boo. To pledge herself to Edward in unholy matrimony. Edward, since the day I saw you in the school cafeteria walking in slow motion like some entrance music was playing just for you, I knew you were the one. I will never forget the first time we snuck into my room while Dad was at work. I went to the bathroom to clean my face after we got freaky, and when I came back my panty drawer wasn't completely closed. I just knew at that moment I had you. I want you to know that I am going to be the best wife ever. That double-wide mobile home we are going to buy is going to be the happiest in the whole park. I will always make you proud. I will get rid of all my shoes and we will have as many kids as I can pop out, because I know all of them will have your really great hair. I pledge to be as good to you as I already have been. I won't slack off in the bedroom just because we have tied ourselves to each other forever. I am going to cook your favorite foods, or we can use the kitchen table for other things. Just like we did on my dad's table while you sang Marvin Gaye so softly in my ear. I am going to be a bitchin' wife. I promise to obey your every desire, no matter how kinky, until the Grim Reaper kills one of us first. Probably you, because women live longer. I won't even cheat on you while you are at work, no matter how much of a beer gut you get or how attractive the guy is who mows the lawn at the park. I won't have any girl-on-girl experimentation unless you are there to watch. You and me against the world, baby. Now and forever, I'm yours. I can't believe I said that. I whispered, a bit in shock. I knew it would be bad, but wow. I can totally see you saying that if you were straight. Ariel disagreed. If you ever say something like that at our wedding, I will kill you. Angela put in, not helping matters. That was beautiful, Bella. I think I'm going to cry before this ceremony is over, so we better hurry along. Eddie, what do you got for your loving bride? Make it good, gangsta. Wow. Eddie's perfect vampire mind has forgotten his vows. Some husband he would make. Bella. Jesus. He just looked at the hidden camera. Way to play it cool, Ed. I have loved you from the first moment I saw you. Yeah, when you wanted to kill me more than any human you had ever met. The more time we spent together, the more difficult it became to ever imagine my life without you. Your gentle soul, your loving heart, your beautiful smile captivated me. You sniffed my panties while I slept, freak. I swear to love you for eternity. I will never, ever let you go. Not even death can destroy our love. Wanna bet? Edward stopped talking. Awkward. He says my vocabulary is lacking. That's it, Ty asked. That's the best you got? She talked for like 10 minutes about kitsch. End table sex and having babies, and you got that? Whatever, Eddie. You need to work on your vocabulary. Bella said you were smart. You should be able to come up with something better. That's okay. We need to get this union sealed. Bella, you take this guy to be your husband? Yes, I totally do. Oh my god, Vinny had gum in his mouth. He just blew a bubble. What about you, Eddie? You gonna take this hot, sexy, completely human 18-year-old honey to be your wife? Eddie didn't say anything. What the fuck? Eddie, I asked you a question. Ty reminded him. Oh, of course. Yes, I do. Excellent. I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss your blushing bride, Eddie. Could I watch this? Could I stomach my alien body double kissing Edward Cullen's cold, dead lips? Of course I can. Eddie didn't move, but Vinny took the lead. Holy shit, is he attacking Ed? Come on, Ed, put those arms around it. Oh damn, Vinny is licking Ed's throat and just hiked a leg up to Eddie's hip. I didn't even think it would be able to grind someone in that dress. He must have cut a slit in the side. Now Vinny is licking Eddie's lips. Oh shit, Eddie just opened his mouth. Oh my god, he is slipping Vinny tongue. I think I'm going to vomit. Ariel did sound like she was going to vomit, but like me, she couldn't take her eyes away from the screen. Do you think Ed is going to have her gum in his mouth when they are done? Aang asked. Okay, you two break it up. Let's save the X-rated stuff for the honeymoon. Ty told them, looking a little uncomfortable himself. Edward peeled himself away, but not before Vinny gave him a nice little lick on his cheek. This is so disgusting. He so deserved this. I wonder if Vinny slipped him some kind of forked, alien snake tongue. Let's party, everybody. Vinny hollered to the crowd. He hiked his dress up and pulled out a pack of cigarettes and a lighter attached to the lacy blue garter belt and lit up. Polite applause broke out from somewhere off screen. AC/DC was playing on the stereo and the party was on. I guess I'm up. Help me into this dress, girls. I got some succubate to piss off. 10 minutes later, Vinny was upstairs, taking off the wedding dress that was a double of mine and putting on a suit, then turning into his favorite Brooklyn mob boss. How did I do, kid? Sasha is going to let Connolly burn you, but I thought you did great. I was NT crazy about using my body to hump Edward, but I guess we had to make it look authentic. All in all, I would say we pulled off the wedding of the century. Now it's time to party. Go get em, kid. I caught a look at those Alaskan vamps. Holy shit, I would do the hell out of them. Put in a good word for me, alright. Anything for you, Vinster. Okay girls, how do I look? You'll look better on our wedding day, but not bad. Please stop, Angela. Just please stop. I bet Ariel put her up to this. Of course Edward was waiting for me in the parlor, ready to meet the guests, my blushing bride. He seemed a little irritated. Not like my vows, Eddie. I thought they were kind of sweet. That whole ceremony was an embarrassing abomination. If I did have a soul, it would certainly be destined for hell at this moment. I can't believe I went through that. Hey, I can't believe I have had to go through a lot of shit since I have been running this op. Get over it. Now introduce me to these cousins of yours. Edward tried to grab my hand and I pulled away. No way am I touching him. The party did seem to be in full swing when we reached the backyard. By some miracle it wasn't raining today, so the giant tent was not needed. I suppose God decided to bless this wedding between the vampire and the alien with great weather. I, of course, recognized no one except Wheels, Sue and Seth on the outskirts of the party. Charlie on the other side of the yard, drinking a very large mug of beer, and the Cullen freaks. No wait, Ty was still here, drinking next to Connolly by the bar. Jack and Sasha were proba. Bly inside monitoring the reception with Ariel and Angela, and if I had to bet money, Dante was in the tree line somewhere, completely invisible with a rifle scoping the crowd. Of course Renee was sitting down, staring at her phone. Probably her bank account. The rest of the guests were interesting. I knew they all worked for Majestic 12, but if I hadn't known, I never would have guessed they were employed by a super secret alien hunting agency. They all, men and women, looked normal. The only difference in these people in a typical wedding crowd were none appeared out of shape or young or old. There were no brats running around. And yep, there were 3 really hot chicks who screamed vampires. I could understand the succubus legend now. These 3 fucked human dudes. I bet they wrecked their dicks. Who would you like to speak to first? You know, Eddie. Let's get this started. Eddie sighed and walked towards the 3 hot vampires. Another pair I hadn't noticed before walked up. They were darker skinned, making it difficult to tell they were vampires unless you looked into their eyes. Bella, this is Carmen and Eliezer. These 3 are Kate, Tanya and Irina. They are our cousins from Alaska. A pleasure to meet you, Bella. Eliezer said and kissed my hand. Yep, definitely a vampire. Nice to meet you all. A pleasure, Bella. Edward has told us so much about you. Seeing you in person, I have to say I am surprised. Tanya told me, taking me in. Yeah, she wanted this. I hope pleasantly surprised. Just surprised. I can't believe one of them is here. Irina hissed out. I followed her line of sight and saw Seth staring back at her. You talking about my friend Seth? He and his kind killed Laurent. Thank God he did, or I would be a bloodless corpse in the woods. I told her, doing my best to act offended and not laugh at her. He wouldn't. He was changing. Are you calling me a liar? I stepped up into her personal space. He was Victoria's lapdog and said he was doing me a favor by killing me quickly. Where the hell do you get off coming to my wedding and calling me a liar? Irina, calm down. Tanya whispered. Yeah, Irina, calm down. If he had killed me, Edward would have killed your entire coven. Cousins are not. Right, Edward. Tell her what you would have done to them. Tell her what you told me, Edward. Edward saw it. If the wolves hadn't gotten there first, he would have burned every one of you because I'm his soulmate. He said he would torture you the worst, Irina, since you were fucking Laurent, that murdering bastard. Tell her, Edward. I don't remember saying exactly that. But yes, I would have been very upset if he had succeeded. And you would have killed them all, right? You said you would kill us, Edward. Eliezer asked. I prom. We had no idea what Laurent had planned. We have apologized profusely. She is a liar. Irina screamed, causing everyone, guests and all, to tense. Fuck you, bitch. You want to hear how it went down? Seth, come here, boy. Seth didn't look as confident as I had hoped. This was why I needed Jake's cocky ass here. Hi, Bella. How are you doing? Seth, this is Irina. She couldn't think of a last name, so they just use the area they live in. Kind of like if you were called Seth Washington. Regardless, this bitch says I am lying about Laurent. Tell her the truth, Seth. Did he or did he not say he was going to kill me? Seth wasn't there, so his bullshit would have to be up to par. He had to have known what went down through that Vulcan mind meld they all have. Yeah, he definitely said he would be killing you, Bella. And tell her what you and your pack did, Seth. Tell her how you crunched that bastard up like he was a bag of Purina. Oh, yeah, totally. We took him out. It was quick, so he didn't feel much. Don't sugarcoat it for her, Seth. Let her know Laurent got what he deserved. The wolves pulled his body back to me after he ran like a bitch. He begged for mercy, but he tried to kill me, right? Then Seth turns human and asks me to run to the store and get a bottle of ketchup because the guys thought he needed a little favor. I didn't, of course, because I'm not that cruel, so Hey just tore him limb from limb while he cried out for you. I'm the one who dropped the lighter on him. I saved his head for last so he could see his body burning. Nobody tries to kill me and gets away with it. Nobody. Irina, think about keeping your boyfriends on a closer leash. I'll be a vampire soon, and if any of your fuck buddies come after me, I am going to slowly kill the bastard, and then I am coming for you. Me and Ed are going to be judge, jury and executioner. We got each other. I don't have to listen to this. You are an evil girl. Your boyfriend tried to kill me. Who is evil? God, you are such a hypocrite. Why are you even here? You blame me and my friends for his death but show up on the happiest day of my life. What are you smoking? Can vampires smoke crack? Irina looked like she wanted to kill me. I hope Dante was on top of his game today. I may have pushed a little too far. Okay, I pushed too far, but fuck her. Irina stormed off, but to my great surprise, the rest of the clan stayed. I apologize for her, Bella. She is still grieving. I can certainly understand your position and am deeply sorry for Lawrence's actions. Wow, no wonder Eliezer is such good friends with Carlisle. Neither appear to have a pair. Hey, no sweat, just keep her off me or there is going to be hell to pay. Seth, you can go back to your mom. I need a drink. Come on, Eddie, time to get drunk, or time for me to get drunk at least. Enjoy the open bar Denali's, and if you like, there are plenty of squirrels around. I think I even saw a deer drinking by the river. I walked away, wondering if Eddie was following or sucking Eliezer's dick in apology. Well, you certainly exceeded my expectations, Bella. Uncle Jack told me. I didn't respond, not knowing who could actually hear me, but I'm pretty sure he was proud. 2 shots of patron, my good man. I told the bartender. I'm not drinking alcohol, Bella. Oh wow, I thought you would be trying to smooth things over with your damn cousins. I actually agreed with everything you said. She had no right to be angry after what Laurent tried. Okay, so Eddie is kissing my ass big time. Both shots are for me anyway. I downed both and then Jack ruined my wedding day. Bella, Dante has reported 2 vampires in the woods on the north side about 200 yards away watching the reception. From the sound of it, one of them is that giant Felix guy you described. They aren't close enough to hear, and Sasha is monitoring their thoughts. They don't seem to suspect that Seth is a wolf, but they did see Irina run off. They are going to follow you after this, I'm betting. So, I whispered, you and Edward are going to have to follow through with this honeymoon thing. At least go to the island together. I spit out my 3rd shot. No, yes, it's not like you have to fuck him, Bella. The house on this private island is bugged and there are dog whistles everywhere. He won't try anything. Look, Angela is fuming right now, so I really need you to go inside and calm her down before she walks out and makes a scene. Ariel is trying, but just slip inside. Bullshit, I whispered from between my teeth. I would marry Angela right now if she would put a stop to this travesty. This is taking it too far. Bella, we have come too far to stop now. We need them to think you are really married. After Vinny's performance, I'm sure there are doubts. Just go with it. We will be near the entire time. Connolly and Dante will be hidden on the island. You have nothing to worry about. I hate you, Jack. I hate you so much. I didn't bother whispering this time. Problem, Bella. I looked at Eddie's face and knew he knew. No, I suppose not. Uh-oh. Eddie's face just turned from extreme joy to extreme nervousness. Jake is here. He wants to speak to you. Edward whispered. Where is he? There are 2 Volturi guys watching from the north side. South side. We can casually walk behind the house. There is an area covered by brush. They won. Be able to see if we keep it quiet and quick. You have to get rid of him. No shit, you fucking genius. Smile and lead the way. After 10 minutes of making small talk with people I didn't know, we worked our way around, and there backed up into the trees was Jacob fucking Black. I'll give you 2 time alone. Gee, thanks, Eddie. Glad you decide who I can spend time with. I'll be near listening for the Volturi. Eddie walked away and I was left with Jake. This fucking asshole. You look, Bo. You fucking asshole. Where the fuck have you been? I needed time to deal with some things, okay. Because of your spirit walk, I had to place my puppy in harm's way. I needed a wolf who was expendable and still talking to me, and you were gone. I'm sorry, Bella. I just couldn't stand by and watch this. Really? You think it was easy for me? You knew it was fake, and still, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? Have you been shitting in the woods this whole time? Please tell me you didn't eat animals. Oh God, you did. You had to eat whole deer and there is no way you could have shit that out as a human. You had to digest it. That's just sick, Jake. I mean really, really fucked up. Look, it's natural for me, okay. I'm a damn wolf. Part of me is, anyway. I just wanted to see you. I needed to apologize. I've thought a lot about us since I have been gone and concluded that you might be gay. Like really, really gay. Seriously, it took you this long. Are you naturally stupid or have you had to work hard for this level of dumb? I'm sorry. Look, I just want to be your friend, that's it. No more pressure. No more begging, I swear. Oh, I suppose I should take what I could get. At least one of my stalkers has his head removed from his ass. Fine. Look, I have to get ready to leave soon. Apparently, I am expected to go on a honeymoon with this asshole. What? Oh. Jake looked 2 seconds away from humping a tree. All this bullshit about being gay and you are going to fuck him. How far are you taking this, Bella? Quote, back the fuck off, Jake. You ruined my face and I am slaughtering your whole family. Holy shit, Eddie was in front of me. Maybe they could kill each other. Nope. Sam Yulee and Paul LaHote are dragging Jake back. Damn it, they are gone now. Oh well, he can get over this too. At least he didn't do something stupid like ask me to dance. I'm sorry for that, Bella. He apparently. Shut it, Eddie. I have to calm down my girlfriend. I'll meet you back outside in 20. It actually took 30 because Angela was super pissed off. I fucked her on Alice and Jas. Hers bed and she calmed down a bit but still wasn't happy with the situation. She fucking bit me on the neck. I swear if she does that again I am kicking her ass. I love her but nobody marks the phoenix. I did the rest of the wedding shit. I made Eddie eat 3 pieces of cake. I danced with Dad, badly, since he couldn't dance and I preferred to grind with hot women in rave clubs rather than waltz or whatever this was. Renee kept hugging me while staring at her bank balance on her phone. Dad was crying a bit and when I asked why, he just said he never thought it would have to go this far. He was so sweet. I should have extorted a couple mil for him too. Of course I still had time. Alice had some clothes ready for me to leave and I of course ignored those and wore what Ariel had prepared for me. Then it was time to get this travesty on the road. God help us all. We reached the limo with little to no bird seed damage and relaxed as much as possible considering I was about to go on an extended vacation with an annoying dead body. Edward, we understand each other, right? You try to touch me and I will kill you. There is a line I will not cross and that is it. You don't speak unless spoken to. You stay out of my bedroom and you only walk next to me outside. Do not try to hold my hand. I don't give a damn if the Volturi are watching or not. I will kill them too if I have to. UGOT all that, or do I need to write it down? I understand completely, Bella. I will not act as anything less than a complete gentleman. This is going to be the worst honeymoon ever. Fuck it, may as well make small talk. So what was it like for an alien to slip you a little tongue? I miss you so much, baby. I am so fucking horny right now. Angela said in my phone. I could almost feel her tongue grazing the edge of my earlobe. I had an earphone in my bugged ear and my spy phone on the other, kicking back in first class on the way to Rio. The only problem was, instead of the tanned goddess I longed for, I was stuck with the blood-sucking fairy corpse sitting next to me. You had me like 6 hours ago, Angel. I reminded her with a little chuckle. My girl was always ready for me. I know, but that wedding dress. God, Bella, you don't know what it does to me. All I could think about was pushing it over your hips, falling to my knees and eating your sweet pussy. Our time in the bedroom was too quick. I need you to fuck me for hours, baby. I want your fingers in me, your lips on my nipple, the sweet sting of your teeth. I'm so wet thinking about it now. I'm naked right now. Can I play with our purple egg? You don't have to ask, baby. Will you listen to me? Of course I will. I wish I could touch myself, but I don't think I'll get good reception in the bathroom. We could totally get off together. Once we reach this damn island we can have as much phone sex as you like. Do you want me to use the plug? You usually put it in, but I can try. Oh God, this girl could make me so wet. Even her frightening innuendos about marriage could not turn me off of her. This forced separation made me think about the last time we had really had a night without each other. Of course we weren't. Together every night in the beginning, but over the last couple months there wasn't a day I didn't see her or a night we didn't sleep together, arms and legs tangled under the sheets, in either my room or hers. I had forgotten what sleeping without her was like. Her snoring didn't even bother me anymore, just another sign that she was there in my arms. My thoughts were interrupted by her moaning. He made the cutest little squeaking noises when she was close. Does it feel good, baby? I whispered. Yes. Use your left hand to cup yourself, pinch your clit for me. Now. Oh God. There it was. My thighs squeezed together, listening to her orgasm wash over that hot, sweaty tan body, wishing I could look in her dark, beautiful eyes. I love you so much. I'm never going to survive this honeymoon, she whispered breathlessly. I will set up a webcam for us, Angel. We can watch each other, and when I am with you finally, we aren't coming out of the bedroom for a week. I am going to mark every single inch of your body. I can't wait. Take a nap and text me when you are up, okay sweetie? God, I had turned into such a sap. No problem. Please, I know you never do, but for me, please try and be careful. I will. Love you. Love you too. I reluctantly ended the call and turned to my seatmate, who looked like he would be sweating if it was possible. No one you want to call, Eddie. I need to go to the bathroom, he said, scrambling up from his aisle seat and moving a bit faster than humanly possible to the nearest restroom. Poor Eddie was about to join the loneliest club in the world. The Mile High Solo Flight Club. Is your husband all right? He seemed to be moving rather quickly. It's not air sickness, is it? The nice and not bad looking flight attendant asked. No, he was just eavesdropping on my girlfriend and I having phone sex and is probably getting himself off right now. It shouldn't take him long. Could I have a glass of champagne, please? Oh, of course, Mrs. Cullen. Probably shouldn't have been so blunt, but my buzz from hearing Angela get off was starting to fade and the constant state of annoyance was coming back with a vengeance. Could you also do me a favor and never, ever call me Mrs. Cullen again? I would so appreciate it. Bella works fine. Whatever you wish, Bella. I will be right back with your order. Would you like a steamed towel or a pillow? Life in first class was so nice. I don't believe I will ever travel any other way again. I'm good, but I will let you know. Should I bring a drink for Mr. for him? Nah, fuck him. He will probably just go to sleep when he gets back. If he made a mess in the restroom, please let me know and I will make sure he cleans it up. Thank you, ma'am. She was nice. I wonder if she would like to be my assistant. Since I forced Eddie to give away 10 mil to Renee, I was pretty sure I could grab at least 20 mil for myself. I mean, the poor bastard was going to be deader when this was over. Looking at the odds, he just had to be. All I needed to do was continue to think positively. And look who was back. The kitten pretending he's a lion. Everything come out okay, Ed. I was refreshing myself. My hair was. Give it up. You were jacking off. I'm just glad you didn't blow a hole through the cabin with your super vampire jizz. Hey, how does that work anyway? All you sparkly fucks have that crap you call venom in you and you can't cry because the shit won't leave your bodies, so how do you let it fly? Does it kinda dribble out and back in or what? For that matter, how do you even get an erection? I thought you vamps were supposed to be unchanging and stuff. So how do you rise from 1 inch to what 3? Our anatomy in that regard works the same as humans. How? That doesn't make sense. You can't cry because you have no bodily fluids besides this venom crap, but you can blast all over the place. Does it like eat through walls like the blue D from those monsters in the Alien movies? What the hell would happen if you fucked a human? Could you, well not you, but say Emmett or Jasper, get a girl pregnant? What kind of kid would it be? No, that's ridiculous. There can't be a sperm count in venom, so I don't see how that would be possible. I bet you could turn her like that though. I mean, all venom has to do is be introduced to a girl's blow. OD stream and there is always rubbing and an exchange. I mean, not you but like Jasper or Emmett. Damn, this is all kinds of fucked up. It's like if you, not you obviously, but a male vampire, like one who a female would actually want to fuck, inseminated a chick, she would have some sort of venom-formed monster. What do you think, Ed? You are somewhat a vampire and must have read a lot of medical journals. What is your scientific opinion? I've never really given it much thought. Ed did not seem comfortable with this conversation. Of course I must continue. So obviously you enjoyed listening to me and Angela. For someone who thinks lesbians are going to hell, we sure don't bother you enough not to listen, huh? I am right next to you. What do you expect? You could have gone to the bathroom. Honestly though, I don't give a damn if you listen or not. You are inconsequential to me. I plan to work on my tan and count down the days until I am in her bed again. Or my bed. Or the ground. The hot tub works too. Point being, I am counting down the days. I would think you would enjoy the break from her. The two of you will be together for the rest of your lives apparently. Aren't you planning on living together in college? Since I am assuming you are not a very religious person, how exactly is living with her different than being married? Sharing a closet, a bathroom, meals, waking up with each other. It sounds like a marriage to me. Different than marriage. For starters, we will keep having sex. I mean until I can't walk. Plus, let's face it, I'm never growing old. The chances I make it to 40 are astronomical. May as well have fun while I can. I see. Sex is very important to you, isn't it? I would almost think your life revolves around the act. My life revolves around the things that are important and things that bring me pleasure, whether that is hanging with my family, fighting, shooting, drinking or fucking. Unlike your kind, as humans have a limited amount of time to make the most of what we are given. I won't waste my life going to high school for a century if that is what you are asking. Besides, who the hell are you to question my life choices? You have this supposedly super vampire brain and all the time in the world, and what exactly have you done with your life? What have you really accomplished that you can look back on and say, wow, I'm proud I did that? Because when I go out in a blaze of glory, I can say I blew the lid off a group of monsters that killed people for thousands of years. What have you got, Eddie? I suppose nothing. You are right, it is not my place to judge. Say what? That wasn't any fun, you son of a bitch. Well played, I grudgingly admitted. Passivity. Fuck it, at least he is quiet now. I grabbed my phone and went back to playing Clash of Clans. I could entertain myself for a couple weeks. With any luck, the Volturi will attempt to kidnap me at this secluded location, and I can take out those fuckers too. Edward would be an unfriendly casualty. He managed not to bother me for the rest of the flight, and he even grabbed my luggage as directed while I waited impatiently for him outside, while praying he didn't take an opportunity to run to the restroom. Rifle through my luggage until he found my panties and had another moment to himself. Once he arrived, I stood while he hailed a taxi, but did ask him why he hadn't arranged a limo to pick us up. What a cheap fake honeymoon. It broke my heart a little that we weren't staying in Rio for a few days, but I was quickly over it. It just didn't seem right to have fun in a place like this without Ariel and Angela here with me. Renee would love this place. Now that she was rich, I had a good idea where next year's spring break would be. The power boat ride at nighttime was pretty cool. The water was rough, but I had certainly been in rougher, especially considering the locations Uncle Jack thought would be good to teach Ariel and I the finer points of combat diving. The moon was gorgeous and the water calmed and seemed to glow the closer we got to the island. I could make out the dark landmass in the distance and was very ready to go to bed. Spending this much time with Edward, even though he had been on his best behavior I suppose, was draining me. Even in his welcome silence he still kept freaking me out with the way he looked at me when he thought I wasn't paying attention. Sasha and Connolly have told me not to worry about it. When this went down, he was dead. If the plan worked, everyone on the Cullen side would be spared and everyone on the Vo. Latari's side would be ash, but I was given the distinct impression that Edward would suffer an accident afterward. I hoped Alice got off too. Hell, kill them all, Jasper included. It's partly his fault. That Alice got away long enough to kidnap me. Rose had told me before that she wished she had died instead of being turned into a vampire, so it would be a kindness to kill her, and I didn't trust Carlisle, so he was gone. Esme thought she was going to be my new mommy and would go insane without Carlisle, so she would be better off dead. Emmett, I truly had nothing against him and Rose, but since Rose would rather be dead than a vampire, it seemed cruel to make him lose the love of his life and go on without her. You have been uncharacteristically quiet, Bella. May I ask what is on your mind? Just thinking about your family, I told him, watching the dark island become larger the closer we were to shore. Edward seemed pleased by this, not knowing I was thinking of how they should all die, including him. Bullets to their brains just didn't seem enough, but I wasn't cruel, so bullets it would be. I am sure they are thinking of you as well. I would say you are constantly on their minds. Yeah, I bet. Alice loved me or hated me. Carlisle wishes I never existed. Esme wants to put me diapers, probably a weird fetish, and Rose wants to fuck me while Emmett watches. Yep, I am constantly on their minds. Trust me, they are constantly on my mind as well. So I hope you have direct TV, at least in wireless internet here. There is only so much training and laying out on the beach I can do. Oh, there aren't any towers nearby for wireless, but I do believe that. I got it covered, Bella. The whole island is also covered by sonic deterrents. Dog whistles, so if anything happens anywhere, I can take him down and any other vampires with the push of a button. Thank you, Uncle Dodo. No worries, Ed, once again my huge, clandestine, super-powered employer has it covered. They have already been on the island. Duh, you think my crew is going to send me on a secluded island vacation with an obsessed vampire for an undetermined period of time and not set me up with everything I need? Jew. Same to let you know the whole island is covered by your favorite training tools, so don't get any ideas in or out of the house. Make sure you behave yourself and everything should be fine. We reached He Island finally and tied up to a small dock. I didn't wait for Edward, instead directing him to bring my bags into my room while I made my way to the house set on top of a small hill overlooking a beach. Not a bad setup. Of course the bastard beat me to the house. I checked my room and admitted to myself that I was impressed. Esme may be a whack job, but she did know how to design an island getaway. Your room is right this way, Bella, Edster said with a wave of his hand. If this asshole thought he was carrying me over the threshold, he would die. I took in my surroundings and had to admit, I was even more impressed. If I was going to be stuck here with my least favorite dead person, my prison would at least be very comfortable. Bella, are you hungry? My fake husband asked from the livin' room or whatever these little beach houses had. Yep, but not for what you have to offer, I mumbled, taking a pic of me and Aang out of my bag to place on the nightstand. I needed to text her so she wouldn't worry. God, I missed her and it had been less than a day. So what do you think of your surroundings, Bella? Jack asked me. I think if I wasn't holed up with a walking, talking corpse, things would be perfect. Glad to hear it. Listen, I got you a wedding gift. Asshole, has anyone told you that you are a funny guy, Uncle Jack? Because you aren't. Seeing my alien body double marry Edward was traumatic enough. I don't need any more reminders. Look, just put on one of those scraps of material you call a bikini and head to the water, straight in front of the house. It is only 4 foot deep, about 50 feet off the beach. Go there and wait. Do not react to anything you feel underwater, understand? This sounds like a great setup for a practical joke. I thought out loud. Just do it. Jack had nothing else to say, so I made my way to the very nice bathroom and changed. I wasn't very happy, prancing around nearly naked with Ed, but my bikinis were what God made them. Ed's EY's bugged out of his dead head when I walked out, of course. Close that jaw, Eddie. Don't want any venom to fall out and get sucked back in because it can't leave your body. I'll be back. Going for a midnight swim. Are you sure it's safe to swim at night? You have to be kidding. You probably don't know the extent of what Uncle Jack put me and Ariel through growing up, so I won't give you that much shit. But I am most likely better underwater than you are, and you don't need to breathe. Stay like a good boy or go hang out somewhere on the other side of the island. I will be back later. Don't wait up. The moon was so bright. Visibility was no problem. The water was smooth as glass and thankfully, comfortably warm. I waded out until I was waist deep and estimated I was about 50 yards from shore. It didn't surprise me when I felt the water move near me. Obviously one of these assholes was out diving and thought they would fuck with me. I had no idea exactly who was around, but I knew I wouldn't be alone. Whoa, a hand was caressing my leg. Oh shit, now it was traveling up my thigh. I froze. If this was anyone besides Sasha, someone was losing a genital. Then she rose. Before the mask left her face, I knew it was her. Angela. Connolly's wanted to work on my diving. It was pretty cool. There is a LA class attack sub sitting out in the water, but he didn't think I was ready to leave through the tubes. So I took an inflatable and decided to try my luck. Wasn't sure how these goggles were going to work, but nothing was keeping me from you. I took her in, making sure this wasn't a hallucination. Her body was covered in a black wetsuit that clung to every curve of her lithe body. Her hair was soaking wet and pulled into a ponytail, and her eyes. It was her. Attack sub. Yeah, the crew have no idea why they are sitting out there, but the team is on it and using it as a base. It's far enough out that no vampires should be able to find it. The officers have pretty much been taken over by M12 agents, and we are in striking distance if something happens and you need us. You are going to stay in a sub, underwater, for God knows how long. It's worth it. I didn't want to be far from you. In case you needed me for help or whatever else you need. I caressed her cheek with my thumb and gently kissed her slightly cool lips. I love you so damn much. I whispered. Yeah, I admitted. She may be a bit crazy possessive, but she was mine and she loved me like no one else ever had. So how long can you stay with me? Till morning. No other boats are anywhere near here. Connolly didn't want me going back to the inflatable at night, so he is picking me up after we wake up and have breakfast. If it doesn't look like you are being watched, I will sneak in more often. Sasha thinks 2 weeks will be believable enough so we can be home back in our bed. Our bed. Which one is our bed? I mean, we did have two, sort of. Whichever one you are in. Can we go inside? Absolutely. She slipped out of her tank and I carried it to shore while her hand stayed glued to my waist. I'm not sure if it was because I was so far away from what I guess I considered home or what. I missed her and was starting to feel as clingy as she usually is. Edward was not happy when we walked in. I thought no one was allowed on the island. You thought wrong. Get out and stay gone till morning, probably 10 or 11. Stay the hell away. I'm staying here too. Where exactly am I supposed to go? Away. Jack, could you please turn on our training device and keep it on all night? I heard nothing, but judging by the look of panic on Ed's face and then the look of extreme pain gracing his pretty face, I would say the house was wired correctly. We walked hand in hand to the bedroom, and I helped her peel out of her wetsuit, then the small bikini she had on underneath it. Angela practically ripped mine off my body. As much as I wanted to ravage her, I wanted to hold her even more. I pulled her body close to me on the bed and our legs wrapped around each other, our faces inches apart and bodies pressed together. I'm sorry. That was the last thing I expected her to say. This is wonderful. Why are you apologizing? For the things I said at the wedding. The things I said about getting married. I know you aren't into that kind of stuff and it was way too soon, and look, I was just caught up in the moment. I don't want to push you away. You won't. As long as you stop bringing up marriage. Yes, I will. I won't mention it anymore, I swear. It's enough to know that we are together. I'm not going to worry about you becoming bored with me in the future, or I guess you have become my life so quickly, and we are planning on living together and practically do now. I just get insecure. You are exciting and dangerous and brave. You're like this superhero, and sometimes I don't feel I'm good enough. It's going to stop though. I won't be insecure any longer. I know you love me and would never betray me, and that is enough. What a fucking relief. I could see her point though. I am in incredible shape, have amazing combat skills, have fought werewolves and vampires and survived. Taking quite a few down in the process, was an accomplished street racer with an incredible car, had an alien sidekick and a cool codename. Wow, I am a superhero. Wait, I need to be reassuring here. Aang, I am not going to get tired of you. Believe me, we wouldn't be moving in together if I thought I would. I'm not some sort of superhero. I really am. I'm here on this important mission and risking my life. Hanging out with monsters, and all I can think about is you. I'm not saying if marriage is important to you that we never will. It will just have to be later. Much, much later, but that has nothing to do with you. My family just doesn't have the best track record with marriage, and I would hate to jinx us, you know. I do, and I get it. As long as you are mine and make it through this alive, I'm happy. Now let me take care of you. Her mouth buried in my neck and she started kissing that point I love. Then her fingers, then she bit me. Yeah, it was on. The next morning I opened my eyes in a state of complete bliss, and my body felt like it had been hit by a truck. What the fuck? Feathers were floating all over the place. I sat up a little more and surveyed the room. The canopy bed was destroyed. The solid wooden beams supporting the drapes were broken, and damn, that could have hurt if it landed on me. What the fuck happened? Where were these feathers coming from? I twisted around, immediately regretful due to the pain in my abs. There were the nice feather pillows I sort of remembered. Flashes of biting into one of them while Angela ate me out, hanging from the bee. While my legs rested on her shoulders, cracking boards, laughter, biting, more biting. Pillows ripped open and massage oil. Checking my naked body, I was unsurprised to see bruises and hickeys on nearly every inch of my skin. My arms and shoulders were screaming, my abs burned, my legs felt like they had run 10 miles. What the fuck happened? I whispered. Morning, Wildcat. Angela mumbled from my side. She sat up, the sheets falling off of her, and I saw her body looked as rough as mine. Are you okay? Dumb question. Of course you aren't. I hurt you. What the hell did I do? What did you do? I knew we shouldn't have broken out the tequila. You seriously don't remember the most intense sex we have ever had? No, I remembered. It was sweet and gentle and we made love to each other. But then she slapped my ass. I slapped hers. We took shots and talked about who the alpha was in our bedroom. Then we set out to prove who was. I think we both lost. Or both won, depending on how it could be looked at. Seriously, are you okay? I mean, you have. What did I do to you? I didn't think I was being that rough. Not what you could have, nothing. I didn't ask you to. You know this. You aren't looking too great yourself. Sore. God yes. We need to get some ice packs on you. No, we don't. I'll be fine. We have gotten rough and intense before, but damn Bella, last night. I thought we were going to die when that beam broke. Then you were biting pillows and just wow. But we need to take a shower and get these feathers off. They are sticking to the oil. Then I have to head back to the sub. No, please just stay here. I wish I could, but I will be close. Maybe no one will come to check on you and I can come back. I love you. She leaned over, kissed me, and the two of us stood, ching as the muscles in our legs screamed in pain. I can't believe I did this to her. I can't believe she did this to me. Still, on closer examination, every mark on her were light bruises and hickeys, plus a few minor bite marks. I washed her off gently, relieved to see it wasn't as bad as I originally believed. Most of my aches were muscle pains, but the few bruises I did have were caused by the wood beams falling and my ass hitting the floor. It was a fun night, both of us trying to possess each other like it would be our last time. It wouldn't though. I would make sure of it. One more kiss and I had to stand on the beach while her wetsuit-clad body got into Connolly's inflatable and floated away from me for God knows how long. Thank you, Jack. Anything for you, kid. The coast is clear. I'd now, but keep your eyes and ears open. I think if the Volturi tries to spy on you, they will cruise in, but if they walk underwater, it could happen at any time. What if they find you? They would have to be looking pretty hard. We are sitting at the bottom, all quiet protocols. If they come in, we have sonic pings set up to make them regret it. We will be fine, just keep you safe. You keep her safe. I appreciate you bringing her, Jack, but you can't let her get hurt. I won't, Bells. You trust me, right? Yeah, I do. Walking back to the house after I couldn't see Angela anymore was the longest walk I had in a while. Not least of all because my legs were still sore. And of course Ed was back in the house, waiting on me. His eyes bugged out when he saw my bikini, but I had a feeling this wasn't caused by my beautiful body. At least not completely. She hurt you. No, she didn't. You were covered in bruises. Hickeys mostly. The two of you destroyed the bedroom. Yeah, you are going to probably need to replace that bed for Esme. We wrecked that fucker. Honestly, we did her a favor. Those beams are not as sturdy as they look. Hey, were those pillows expensive? Because I ripped them apart with my teeth. You will probably need to buy her some more of those as well. I can't believe how you two love each other. Seriously, what do you do to women you hate? Nothing. Why would I fuck a woman I hate? That's dumb. Look, you are ruining my buzz here. I'm going to take another long shower or maybe a bath. The bath with the little waterfall looks nice. Then I am going to have lunch and take a very long nap. Maybe go swim later as well. Find something to keep yourself busy. I won't have any need of you for the rest of the day. Ed didn't look happy, but he did this. A pier, which is the most I can really hope for at this point. Okay, so I am stuck on a deserted island with a boring corpse. The love of my life is sitting on the bottom of the ocean in a pressurized tube for the next couple weeks. While I am here, her tan will suffer, but luckily, she is dark completed anyways. The end of this mission is coming soon, the endgame is near, the eagle is about to take flight, and all that other spy shit I can't think of right now. All I have to do is be patient. I have wireless internet, satellite TV, and my iPhone. I also have the perfect place to train and make sure I am in shape for what is to come. I have my laptop and can conduct important research on apartment complexes or luxury condos for me, Ariel, and Angela to live in. As much as it pains me to admit this, Angela is going to need a new car. Renee can pay for that. Bitch owes me. It would be a good opportunity to get a great Jeep, something to cruise the beach in. Probably should find out which Maj is the easiest, so I can go ahead and declare. Yeah, I should have no problem keeping myself busy. Honeymoon Day 2. Dear Spy Journal, it is beautiful here. I want explosives. I am in the mood to destroy something beautiful. Honeymoon Day 4. Dear Spy Journal, had phone sex with Angela. Ariel texted me about her boring ass dates with possibly the most boring man, wolf or human, I have ever had the displeasure to hear about. I wish she would fuck Emery or Embry, whatever the fuck his name is, so Jack would find out and kill him. All Edward seems to have on this fucking island is chicken and eggs. It's like he is running a clandestine chicken farm. I have been here 4 days and am ready to swim to Florida. Hell, I would even take forks in my hot tub back. Oh God, what are Sue and Dad doing in my hot tub? I'm going to have it drained and professionally cleaned when I get back. I have to get back right. No sign of Volturi, they probably don't even give a fuck. I am in paradise and it is hell. I miss my Eleanor. Honeymoon Day 6. Dear Spy Journal, in 6 days I have ran around this island 22 times, done over 1,000 sit-ups and push-ups, gotten my tan nearly back to its phoenix radiance, and caused Edward to rush to the bathroom 8 times due to my choices of bikinis. You would think someone who has such complete knowledge about everything except how to fuck would not be blown away by a girl in a bikini. I admit I am hot as hell, but come on, it's not like this is the first time he has seen me in so little. The little perv did watch Angela and I have sex on a Florida beach. I want to go home. Honeymoon Day 8. Dear Spy Journal, I got food poisoning today due to some bad chicken. Edward saw eat something about karma. I vomited in his shoes. All of them. Then I made his ass go to the mainland and bring back veggies. He is seriously a horrible fake husband for allowing the food to go bad, and I let him know about it. This is worse than the fork stomach flu episode. I am serious. Lee considering offing Edward and then myself. I would kill myself to feel better. I would kill Edward first because fuck him. Honeymoon Day 12. Dear Spy Journal, I have survived Isle Esme's food poisoning attempt on my life. I also managed to vomit in Edward's shoes twice more before I felt better. Hearing Angela's voice in my ear kept me going. I took a swim today and felt good. A part of me thought HT of freediving to the sub, but I had no way of getting down that far even if I found it. I am either going home in 2 days or no, fuck it, I am going home in 2 days. Much love. The Phoenix. Honeymoon Day 14. I woke up, put on my black bikini top and Nike Pros. I would run, then swim instead of strength training today. I needed to work out some lactic acid from my muscles. Edward was of course CTING out on the porch looking over the beach. Today, however, was a bit different. Watch ya doin', dead guy. Playing chess. He answered morosely. I say morosely because that is how he says everything. You must be involved. You haven't even stared at my tits as you are apt to do every morning. So I thought chess was a 2-person kind of game. I am playing against myself. He answered without looking up. I suppose this would be one of those days he pretends to be uninterested but stalks me from afar. Whatevs. You do that a lot, don't you? Play with yourself. Okay. I couldn't keep a straight face, but fuck it. He walked into that one. I am playing against myself, not with myself. You have one of the crudest minds I have ever come across. I am just glad I can't read what is in your head. Be glad you can't see what's in my head. You would be in the bathroom 24 hours a day. Then when would you find the time to go to high school? So is there a reason you are playing against yourself? Afraid I might beat you if you asked. I would imagine you would turn me down, not that you would be much of a challenge. Humans cannot compete with a vampire's advanced mind. Oh no, he didn't. Bella, this is Sasha. I'm in Forks right now, but I have him on satellite. Tell that little bitch it's on. $100 a game. I relayed Sasha's challenge and Edward actually chuckled a bit. He had no idea who he was fucking with. First game, I followed Sasha's directions, beat him in 14 moves. Second game 8 moves. Third game, he put up a bit of a defense but we had him in 30 minutes. Sasha can keep this up all day, Eddie. Admit defeat and pay up. No, this is impossible. And yet it happened. $300 unless you want your ego destroyed a few more times. I think I have had enough. Good call. Okay, I am going to fuck it. None of your business. Later, fake husband. I had just finished stretching when I heard the first good and bad news of the 2 weeks I have been here. Bella, we are showing a yacht. Anchored about 300 yards off the east side of the island. A big guy just jumped in the water and hasn't surfaced for the past minute. Either he is making his way to shore, or already hopped out. This guy is huge. If you need me to hit the sound, say the word and we'll drop him. I can't take a gun, Jack. He will know that I supposedly know guns won't work on vampires. How big is he? About the size of Emmett. Dimitri. You say so. I don't give a fuck what his name is, he is a target. What do you want to do? What did I want to do? If I was with Edward, he would never come out until I was alone. It wasn't hard to figure out why he was here. I'm going running like I planned and see if he approaches me. I'll wing it from there. Sounds good. Dante went into the water a few minutes ago. He will surface on the beach house side. Once you are approached, it will take him about 5 minutes to set up a shot. We got you. At least this run won't be boring. I took off at a bit faster pace than normal. Anxious to get this done. I didn't have to wait long. As soon as I turned into the trees, he stepped into my path. I did my best to act surprised, but I'm afraid my face just slipped back into frozen mode. Hello, Bella. Surprised to see me. He was a big fucker. Larger than I remembered him being in the Volturi castle. Yes, Dimitri. I am very surprised. Huh, what? Why did you call me Dimitri? That's not your name. Sasha is right. I really have to get better at this. I'm Felix. Dimitri is the skinny blonde guy. Yeah, right. He's Janet's brother. I remember now. Who in the hell is Janet? The mean girl wannabe who can look at people and make them drop. That's Jane. Her brother is Alec. Dimitri is the blonde who came out to retrieve you with me. Are you sure? I thought the blonde dude was named Casey or Keys or something like that. No, Keys is a blonde, but he was the one on Arrow's side, one of the 3 kings. That wasn't Marty. No, Marty was the who looked like me when Edward plays the piano. That was Marcus, one of the other kings. Oh shit, right, my bad. Anyway, Felix, what the hell are you doing? I'm on my honeymoon, in case you didn't notice. Edward would kill you if he knew you were here. I kept a straight face, doing my best to seem confident, but his mouth curled upward just a bit and I couldn't hold it in. I burst out laughing at my own joke. To my relief, he was laughing too, so I didn't feel like such an idiot. I love your sense of humor. I just wanted to check on you, see if he had turned you yet, report to the masters, that sort of thing. I took him in and saw a couple things. Only wearing swim trunks. Thank God he wasn't just wearing a Speedo. I would have totally lost whatever food I have managed to hold down since the food poisoning incident. I noted that despite him sparkling, he was a bit intimidating. Felix really was very fucking big. Must be damn near 7 foot tall and had larger muscles than Emmett. I also noted that he was eye-fucking me to the point it could be considered illegal and not bothering to hide it. Good information to have. I have learned in my time undercover as a straight girl that if a man wants to fuck you, it's pretty easy to get him to do anything. Yeah, well, as you can see, I'm doing great but don't plan to turn until I get back. Who wants to come to a tropical paradise and go through 3 days of torture then turn into a bloodlust-fueled vampire, right? He should buy that. I don't think so, Bella. I felt the chemistry between us in the throne room. I know you aren't fucking him. He couldn't handle a woman like you. You are putting off the inevitable because you know he isn't the one. Yeah, sure, Felix. You know me. Dumbass. You mean the chemistry where Ari Sai? D your name and you were going to kill me. That chemistry. He just wanted to see how Edward would react. I knew he would never let you be harmed. You were too gifted for him to ever let go. Besides, don't act like you didn't enjoy seeing Edward being beaten. Okay, I did enjoy it a bit, but that's beside the point. Edward is you can do this, Bella. You are a spy, husband, and I, almost there, love him. Yes, no stutter present. Really, I don't believe you. Why don't you tell me the real reason you are marrying this fool? Because he is easy to manipulate and is a key to destroying all your kind. Should probably come up with something better. Money. The guy is loaded, and now that I will have access to those accounts, I can steal however much I want. I don't plan to be with the Cullens for long. As soon as I have a couple million stored away for a rainy day, I am out of there. I want to be on my own, but I don't exactly plan to live in the wild like these fucking nomads. I am a bit more refined than that. I also need places to hang out while I am getting over this newborn period, and they have very nice properties all over the world. Bella, that is ridiculous. The Volturi has all the money you could ever need. You don't have to do this. Yeah, the Volturi has it. I want my own. I get that you must be happy there or something, but there is absolutely no way I am living there. A dark castle, can you get more cliché? Plus those robes that make you all look like cult members. Arrow is way too cheery, bordering on psychotic. Casey hates everyone from the look on his face, and even Marcus is bored out of his mind. I didn't see any entertainment. The city is small, no clubs, no bars, no anything really except some really old walls. I join and I what? Stand around the tea, her ones, and protect some dudes who have all the firepower they could ever need from other vampires. And what if I can only protect myself, or it goes away when I become a vampire? How long are they going to keep me around then? I am my own person, and I want my own money that I plan to work very hard to steal. If fucking pencil dick for a few months is the price I have to pay, then so be it. Felix said nothing, just standing still. Very still, with a blank look on his face that I could still talk. Felix, you still with me? Yes. He shook his head, coming out of the fog of whatever was going on in there apparently. I understand your reasoning, but I know you want me. The sex we would have would be amazing. We could live off the castle grounds. If that is what it takes to make the deal work, I'm sure Master Arrow would make some arrangement. Yeah, and then report to work every day, standing next to his throne. Like I said, boring. I'm not living forever, so I can work as a bodyguard. And what if I left the Volturi? Whoa, this guy wants me bad. I guess all that training the last couple weeks is paying off. Can't wait to see what Angela thinks. There it is. I suppose Felix couldn't see it because it was just over his left ear, a little dot of light, indicative of a laser scope. Then it blinked out of existence. I have range and target. If he makes a move to grab you, Bella, I am taking him down. Dante's voice informed me over my schizo chip. Then how are you going to support me? Listen, if you really want me, give me a year or so. I can steal a fortune from those idiots, you resign or whatever the fuck you guys do. We meet back here, have epic sex for a month or so, and if this is something we want to carry on, then we carry on, rich and free. If not, we part ways, and the woe. RST that happens is we fucked for a month and I would be completely over this newborn bloodlust thing. Who knows, maybe I might find old dusty, damp castles to my liking and we can go back to Italy. But for right now I need to do this. I need these fuckers to turn me, believe I am part of their coven, steal a shit ton of dough from them, take advantage of their kindness and leave them in the dust. Sound like a plan, Felix? I think I am in love with you. Yeah, he appreciated my plan. Honestly, if it wasn't for the I plan to kill every vampire on Earth thing, this plan would be pretty good. Except for being with Felix. Now Heidi. Yeah, that was one bitch whose name I would never forget, even if she was a honey trap for unsuspecting innocent people. She could give Sasha a run for her money in the fuckability department as far as cold dead vampires went. I get that a lot. Now you really need to go before Edward sees you and you are forced to kill him. That would really fuck up my plan. I want to see you again. Don't worry about it. I have a feeling you will be seeing me very soon. Just give me some space for now and have patience. It will all work out, Felix. I believe you. May I kiss you before I leave? No. Vampire scent and all. Now go before I can't control myself. You are just too damn attractive for me to resist long. Very well. I will wait for you, Bella. Not a moment goes by that I will not be thinking of you. Felix turned and left without another word, only a blur before I turned and began the trek to the bungalow, not even bothering to run. Except for the names thing, you were beautiful. You are getting very good at lying, Bella. I am so proud of you. Ah, thanks Uncle Jack. I love you too. Okay, they came and checked on me. When can I get the fuck out of here? I would say it's probably time to pack your bags. They have made contact and you have managed to buy us some time to set Sasha's plan in motion. You ready to go home? I bothered to run now. The sooner I got there, the sooner I was gone and back in my baby's arms. The final act was near, and it was time. My whole life had been leading up to this point. The destruction of the Volturi and getting my fine ass to Florida. It was so close I could almost taste it. We need to talk. Oh God. Any other time when Ariel would tell me we needed to talk, it meant either she was pissed off at me or she wanted to tell me about some guy she wanted to do and couldn't sneak off from Hawk long enough to get a chance. I was praying she was pissed off at me. After spending the last 3 days in my bedroom with Angela while Charlie took an extended visit to Seattle, coincidentally the same time Sue had to leave her reservation for a few days, I was in no mood to listen to heterosex stories. Angela was still asleep and I just wanted to get a little exercise in that didn't involve sex before she woke up and we could get back to having sex. I didn't ask for much. No, not sex. Making love. Damn it, I am going to have to work on that. What, dear sister, would you like to talk about? Please, not her boring ass kinda boyfriend Embry. Please no. At least Paul was fun to fuck with. Watching him pies his cutoffs every time a gun went off never got old. It just didn't. Our pet is in heat. He needs our help. The boy is useless when it comes to women. Seth, I knew I should have had him neutered. If he gets some chick knocked up with puppies, I am not going to be the one at the end of the Walmart parking lot trying to give those fuckers away for free. At least I know he didn't imprint. So if he has some little crush, why did he come to you? Doesn't he get enough sex ed from the Wolfie Vulcan mind meld they all do? Some of those guys have to get laid right. Never mind. Dumb question. All air supernatural booty calls were gone, so they probably had to rely on their own charms to get laid. Ariel stuck a finger in my ear, making me say ow. Are you suggesting that I fucked Embry? She whispered. No, I was suggesting that even though some fucked their imprints, I doubt they know shit about picking up women, but apparently Embry has done a decent job. Are you suggesting you haven't fucked him? No, I'm actually trying to behave. Sasha told me I had to. Plus I'm really not into him. He is so afraid of my dad, he is constantly scanning trees to see if a sniper is around. I tried to explain that if there was a sniper who had a bead on him, he would never see him, but that didn't make him feel better. He's kinda boring. If he had some kind of edginess, or I don't know. He's a damn werewolf and he is afraid of Dad and Hawk, and Dante has every one of those guys ready to run every time they hear a car backfire. He's going to have to show some balls before I show him the goods. Ariel explained. I couldn't disagree. Okay, that's understandable. I realize Jack and his boy band bromances have pretty much neutered the whole pack. So why are you still wasting time with him? Because every time I go on a date, that vein in Dad's forehead pops out. You can only see it when he clenches his jaw and grinds his teeth, and it is so cute. Sasha won't let him be mean about it, and if I see you Embry off at his knees, Dad will only be happy. Where is the fun in that? Good point. So Seth likes a girl. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Have the sex talk with him? He should talk to his freaky mom. Lord knows she has been getting enough over the years. Doing her husband and my dad. I don't see why they couldn't have come to some arrangement and just double-teamed her at some point, if they were such good friends. You know she would be into it. Woman is as much of a freak as her daughter. He is nervous. He wants to ask her out and isn't sure what to do. I think she is 16, which is probably way too old for him, but he is a big kid and looked so adorable when he was talking about her. I can't help but want to help him. Fine, so how much does he know about the target? She is a sophomore at Forks, or I guess she will be a junior when school starts back. Her name is Julie Towns. Downtown's Julie. This should be easy. Tell him to take her to an alley and ask if she wants to fuck. From what I understand, that is about as complicated as it gets with her. Does he know she has fucked more guys her sophomore year than most girls do in their entire high school and college careers? No, I didn't have the heart to tell him. He saw her at first beach, and you know how puppy love works. Not when the guy is an actual puppy. Okay, so what's the plan? We hook him up with a comm and watch from the beach. He approaches, repeats after me, talks her into going on a date with him, and it's a done deal. Our mission is complete. You make it sound so easy. Seth was so sweet, but one of the most awkward conversationalists I had ever met. In his defense, he has seen me and Aang making out quite a bit in bikinis, and that would tend to make a boy speechless. So that is how I found myself taking a break from my week-long Angela marathon, laying out on the beach with Ariel, ignoring the stares we received, and watching Seth pace 20 yards from the youngest hoe in Forks High history, who was laid out herself in a bikini way too small for her, considering her lack of lean muscle and overall inflated sense of her hotness. Eagle to lone wolf, do you copy? Yeah, Ariel, do I really have to wear this thing in my ear? It kinda itches. You would prefer it to be buried in your skull like mine, Seth. Cry me a fucking river and man up. Now go talk to this girl. I was ready to leave. This beach simply teased me and reminded me that I was not in Florida. I had planned on celebrating my 19th birthday in Jacksonville, and instead I am here still. My education is suffering. K's will be made in the first semester that I am not a part of. I am not good with this, however the idea of killing the Volturi does have slightly more appeal. I would never admit it to anyone, but I still dream about the time I spent in that fucking lobby, listening to the screams of people they slaughtered. Just talk to her. Shouldn't I have some reason? I rolled my eyes and looked at hetero expert, who shrugged her shoulders and laid back down. A lot of help she is. Fine, it's on the Phoenix once again to complete the mission. See that soccer ball behind you? The one the little kids are playing with? Yeah, take it from them and take their ball. Yes, take the fucking ball. They aren't going to be traumatized because they had to give up a soccer ball for a few minutes. I watch Ed Seth, and to my disappointment, instead of just taking the fucking ball, he tried to talk to the little shits. Little shit number 1 picked up the ball and little shit number 2 kicked dirt on him. Being a take charge kind of person, I stood up, walked over, grabbed the fucking ball out of little shit number 1's dirty hands and tossed it at the Forks High bicycle. Then I kicked dirt on little shit number 2. Nobody mistreats my dog, even if it is a 7-year-old. Go get the ball and tell her you are sorry, then introduce yourself. I ordered Seth. I would have tossed a vampire arm over there, but one was not available. You hit her in the head, Seth informed me. I looked at Downtowns and was not the least bit dismayed to see he was correct. Yeah, she was going to have a headache. Go grab the ball and apologize to her. Quote, hey bitch, who do you think you are? Yeah, Downtowns just recognized me. Oh my god, Bella, I didn't recognize you. I am so sorry. Shut up. This is my pet friend Seth. He wants to get to know you. Go back to your blanket, keep your legs closed for 5 minutes and he will be over. Okay, but Julie, just because I graduated does not mean for 1 second that I do not own this entire area. Do as you are told. Yes ma'am. Julie ran off to her blanket while Seth stared at me. What? You wanted an in? There is your fucking in. Now go close the deal so I can get back home. You aren't fucking her in my hot tub either. What am I supposed to say now that you have terrified her? Just go and Ariel and I will walk you through it. I dropped my ass on the beach blanket and leaned back on my arms, keeping one eye on my puppy. You think this is a good idea? She is a complete whore, you know. I heard she has been with 5 or 6 guys and she is only 16. She is a whore, but wait. How many guys? I must have heard that wrong. 5, maybe 6. Ariel answered, confirming that I did not actually hear that wrong. So you think if someone has 5 or 6 sexual partners by the age of 16 that makes that person a whore? Well duh, oh fuck. Yeah, oh fuck Ariel. Like father, like daughter. So you are Seth, the nice, not a whore girl, asked my puppy. He of course didn't answer. This would be harder than I thought. Say yes. Seth followed directions. Good boy. So how do you know Bella? Julie asked, no longer called by her undeserved title. You're my pet. I told him. Bullshit. Tell her Bella was attacked once and you saved her life. Ariel suggested, causing me to drop my shades and deliver a death glare Janet would be proud of, in her direction. I wonder if I whispered pain if the bitch would drop. Bella was attacked by a couple guys and I saved her. I'm killing the fucking dog. Angela's idea about a poodle was sounding better and better. That is awesome. I'm kinda surprised though. Bella and Ariel have always seemed like they could take care of themselves and everyone else. Bella hides deep emotional scars behind a tough facade. Ariel further told him, getting her closer to an ass beating of epic proportions. I jabbed my fist to the side, connecting with Ariel's jaw. Looking around, I was pleased to see no one noticed. She noticed, judging by how her tongue was probing the inside of her cheeks trying to find blood. Seth, you say exactly what I tell you and do not repeat after Ariel, or so help me you will regret it. Ask her if she wants to get out of here. Seth did as he was told and of course Julie agreed. Yeah, totally. Where do you have in mind? Take her to your house, Seth. I'll live close to here. We could hang out at my place. Be strong. Tell her she looks hot. You look really hot. Thank you, Seth. You're pretty hot yourself. I really think you have a great body. Do you work out? Not really. I guess I run a lot. Tell her there is a sale in your room. Clothes 100% off. Do not listen to her, Seth. Come here, now. Oh, Ariel was speaking again. I should have hit her harder. She looks like she needs rest. You would think she gets enough sleep listening to Embry tell her about his day. Yeah baby. I ran around on 4 legs in a circle, washed Sam's car, did my homework. Ate dinner with mom and repeated the cycle. Seth made his way over, looking a bit flustered. You all right there, big guy? He didn't look as confident as he should. He was about to get laid. He wasn't exactly putting up a challenge. I'm wondering why we even had to bother with this. Seth, you don't want her. She has fucked around with a lot of guys and so, he can't get any diseases that whole doggy healing thing, and it's not like he isn't going to wrap it up. Kid wants her help to get laid and now she is pulling the plug. Bella, Seth, you obviously have zero experience with women, right? No shit, he doesn't. That's the kind of girl you get experience with, right? Isn't that what you said? Remember Ariel, young girls who have sex are whores. Apparently, the limb, it is 2 one-night stands before the age of 18 to be considered a lady. I didn't mean it like that. You meant exactly what you said. You are just like your dad. I swear both of you think I'm a whore. I don't think you are a whore. Just because you started experimenting and seem to have a lot of casual, I don't think that about you. But you think it about her. You called her a whore too. I changed my mind. She is just a free spirit and liberated. Now you are saying she isn't good enough for Seth. Guys. Shut up, Seth. We both yelled at him. I'm not. Look, you are totally different than her. Yeah, you started early and often with quite a few girls, but those were probably experiments, ya know. Oh, I experimented the fuck out of them. The experiments were a definite success. I suppose since you fucked Tristan and Paul only once, those were experiments and you are still a virgin. Guys, I don't think. Do you really want our puppy's first time with someone as shallow as her? A girl with low self-esteem that throws herself at every guy she runs across to make her feel better about herself. No, it wasn't my idea to bring him here. You wanted to conduct this mission. I'm just support, and now that we are here you are suddenly judgmental and want to abort. Besides, exactly what were you doing when you met Paul for the first time? Fuck you, Bella, that was different. Guys, not now, Seth. We both yelled again. So how is it different, Ariel? Please explain. I don't have to explain myself to you. No you don't. You can just call me a whore and move on, you self-righteous bitch. Ow. Bitch hit me in the jaw. Yeah, this shit was on. We stood up and squared off. If we were going to fight, we would do it right. She always moves with a right spin kick. Fuck. Knee to the gut. Nice move. Too bad you left yourself open for an uppercut. Yeah, her teeth just slapped together. I followed with a shot to her solar plexus. Oh fuck, she has my wrist. Yeah, I'm on the ground. Damn it. I rolled just in time. She tried to elbow me from above. That would have broken my nose. Fuck this. I hopped up, avoiding her standard leg sweep, sidestepped and dropped her. Time to go for the ankle. Yeah, got it. One leg bar coming up. OWW, you fucking bitch. You have no idea, Ariel. Should have protected yourself better. Your grappling sucks, only because I haven't had as much experience as you have on the ground with people. Our diner bathrooms, now that I think about it. Oh, this bitch. I pulled back and twisted. She flipped and screamed, but fucking tanning lotion, I lost her. Whoa, that hurt. Her foot is like a snake bite. We were both on our knees. Her mouth was bleeding and her eye would be swollen. I know I had blood on my face, probably from my nose and probably a broken rib, but fuck it. We were settling this. Actually, I'm not sure what started this, but judging by the grin on her face that probably matched mine, we both needed it. Guys, I'm really not into her. Ariel is right. I thought she was pretty, but she just seems eager. I think I'm just going to say bye, and maybe you two could stop beating the hell out of each other. All. Have sex with her if you two stop fighting, if it means that much to you, Bella. Send her away, Seth. Me and Ariel are just having fun. Ariel winked at me. Yeah, we weren't close to finished. Whoa, we're in string bikinis having a UFC fight on First Beach. You're both bleeding. Some people are starting to notice. Like everybody here. Ariel and I stood a little straighter and chanced some quick glances around. Yeah, about 100 or so men, women and children were staring at us. Ariel wiped a little blood off her mouth while I sniffed a bit back into my nose, and we did our best to act casual. I think we were failing. Towels hit both our faces. Wrap these around your may as well be naked bodies and let's go before you torture any more teenage boys and traumatize any more children. Hawk ordered. How does his big ass sneak up on us like that? We are not. Shut it, Ariel. I'm burning your suits when we get back, and don't give me any shit about being 18 or buying new ones. I'm going to keep burning them until you figure out wearing something that covers your whole butt isn't against the law. Let's go. We good? I asked her. Yeah, we're good. We gave each other a fist bump and picked up our shit. Hawk was probably right. I'm sure a lot of teens would be jacking off thinking about the fight we just had. Hey Seth, weren't you here about a girl or something? I remembered. Nah, she left. She looked a little scared. I didn't really like her anyway. Good call, Seth. She was kinda a whore. You want to come hang out with us at the casa? I offered. No, I have to patrol. But maybe later. Anytime. We are out of here. I think we both need ice. No shit. I'm going to walk with a limp for the next week, bitch. Ariel grumbled. Should have protected your guard better, Little Mermaid. When we reached Jack and Sasha's, the lady of the house was waiting inside with a first aid kit, ice packs, and a serious look of disapproval. She is usually a fan of Ariel and I training. Impending motherhood is making her prematurely judgmental. She needs some serious Renee time to remind her how to be irresponsible. Clean yourselves up and get dressed. You have to go to the Cullens. Ariel can go unless you two need time apart. Nah, we are good. Is my nose broke? I asked, lifting my face. Close but no. Ariel, keep the ice on your eye. Bella, don't run for a few days without your ribs wrapped. I can't believe you idiots. So why are we going to the Cullens? I asked, glad that we got away with just being called idiots. Because Vinny is there and he needs to look at you and Edward together to get the whole vampire-human hybrid thing going. Then we need to talk about the next steps. I will be there later to talk to Carlisle. He needs to start making a few phone calls to the Denali's and hinting that Irina should apologize. If he listens to me, things should go well. If he doesn't, I'm killing him and getting Jasper to make the call. Sounds good. Where is Jack and the rest of One Direction? Busy setting some things up we will need. Relax, let me handle the details and get to the Cullens. Yes sir, ma'am. I gave her a quick salute and ran to get changed. A quick call to Angela. To let the missus know I will be home late for dinner, and the two of us were in Eleanor, moving our fine asses before Miss Still Hot but such a bitch, and not in a sexy way. Sasha kicked both our asses. Of course Hawk followed because the two of us are fragile and need protection. He was serious today because he stayed on our ass the entire time. I didn't think his Jeep could move that fast. We don't need protection, Dan. Ariel told him as soon as we got out of the car. You both forgot your dog whistles and guns, you ignorant brats. Oh, yeah, that would have sucked. Esme Sue. LD have made us eat her cooking and Edward could have played the piano. He handed us our weapons and I was a bit pleased to see Ariel's eye swelling. She noticed and mouthed fuck you, but as long as it was with a smile, we were good. I just couldn't laugh because my rib was really cracked and I am going to have a huge bruise decorating my side tonight. When we walked in unannounced, because really, they should have heard us drive up and no one else visits their weird asses, we moved to the sound of laughter emanating from the second-floor living room. What a great house. Welcome. Now walk up a flight of stairs before you can chill out on the couch. Emmett and Vinny were both laughing and I could see why when we reached the top. Vinny was apparently doing an impression of Edward in drag. At least I think it is Vinny. Maybe Eddie is wearing a miniskirt and tube top. Eddie has great tits. Nope, there is Ed in the corner, pouting. Big surprise. What's up, freaky unnatural creatures and Vinny? Welcome, Bella. Before Vinny steals you and Edward, the first would appreciate if I could have a word with you. Carlisle asked, zooming in at their little light speed. That was surprising since he and Esme were the ones who had the biggest hard-ons for acting human. He must be trying to get a psychological edge on me. Of course, then every vampire in the room went down. I took a look at Ariel, who shrugged her shoulders, then back at Hawk. He wasn't smiling, but his hand had a dog whistle in it. After 10 seconds he let up. When we are here you will move at human speed. When I see blurs, I assume a vampire is a threat to my girls and I will not hesitate to take you down and end you to protect them. Do we all have an understanding? Look at the big guy go. I wasn't surprised. Hawk did not fuck around with Ariel's safety. Not only was he Jack's teammate, he has been her bodyguard since she was 12 and was just as protective of her as Jack. I apologize. Bella, can we talk alone? Before I could answer, Hawk jumped in. Speaking more today than I have heard him speak in months. What do you wish to speak to her about? There is no alone. Where she goes, I go, and if there is a problem, I hold rank on this mission over these two. You may address me with your concerns. Carlisle sighed, which was weird since he didn't need to breathe. Fine, Mr. Hawk, correct. You have perfect memories according to our intel packets. You know my fucking name. Get on with it. I would like to once again express my desire to leave the Denali's out of this. I am hoping Bella can speak to Sasha about this. They are our family and Jack is my boss, and the leader of this particular mission. Sasha is his boss. The boss of the boss told me if you didn't play ball, to kill you and your wife and find the next person in line who wants to carry on with their undead existence to make the call. If you do as you are told, your extended family will be safe. If not, we kill all of you and go to Plan B. What is Plan B? Emmett asked, no longer laughing. I was kinda impressed with the big guy myself right now. To stage the largest explosion in the history of Italy and leave a huge crater where the Volturi castle used to reside. Less subtle and riskier on foreign soil, but we have undertaken riskier missions. Never make the mistake of thinking we need you. Jack and Sasha are allowing this as a favor to Jasper and part of his agreement, which I personally consider null and void since Alice kidnapped Bella, which led to her involvement in this mess to begin with. Connolly agrees with me, and when H.E. sets out to kill something, he never fails. Something to think about, Edward. Sasha will be here in an hour to listen to the call. Do not piss her off. Okay then, I guess the big guy's word is final. No one seemed to challenge him. Not that he was challenged often by those outside of the family. Ever actually. Hey doll, let me get a look at you and baby gap next to each other. I need to create your love, demon child. I did as the weird alien with the Jersey accent told me, but stayed at least an arm's length away from Edward. He looked so disappointed, maybe because he wasn't the one in drag. Vinny, Edward in drag, took a long look at us while I tried not to laugh my ass off. He even had Edward's brooding, please kill me look down. Seeing it on Edward's face was too much. Okay, I got it. Give me a minute and I think I will have it perfected. Vinny walked out and I was strangely excited to see this. I had already seen the first draft the day Sasha tried to suffocate me in her alien slime suit, but this should be better. I hope he had a cute dress for her. Can I at least have a son? Edward asked. Seriously, you are such an asshole. A baby girl isn't good enough for you. Are you for real? Do you have some birthright you have to pass on to your firstborn son? God, you amaze me. Our little alien love child isn't good enough for you. Asshole. I didn't mean it like that. I Jew. Saint don't understand why it has to be a girl. I don't want to see a cute little girl get torn apart when the Volturi rushes without stopping to listen. They are going to think she is an immortal child and... Shut up. Dan's voice instructed calmly. Edward did actually shut up. I should have asked Hawk to start speaking for me a long time ago. A girl is harder to kill than a boy, even for evil bastards like the ones we are dealing with. That's why terrorists prefer to use women and young girls as suicide bombers. Also, Vinny can't exactly be torn apart. The only way to take him out is to burn him. As far as the Volturi, if they don't stop to listen, don't worry about it. I got a little surprise that will make those bastards stop. One way or another they are in burning pieces on that battlefield. This is what we do. Vampires are not the first alien or supernatural bitches we have killed, and they won't be the last. Relax, play the piano, jack off, whatever the fuck it is you do, and let he professionals handle these pieces of shit. I can't believe I actually want to hug Hawk right now. That was more than I have ever heard him speak, and it was so worth it. Ariel was of course smiling at her big pet. She has such a soft spot for him, no matter how many potential relationships he has chased off. What do you think? A sweet little voice asked. We all looked at the hallway, and there she was. My fake daughter, and she was so creepy. I think you will definitely make the Volturi stop. I haven't seen a kid this creepy since those twins in The Shining. Those girls still creeped me out. I think I happen to be beautiful. My hair is gorgeous, don't you think, Daddy? Edward was speechless and looked like he ate a burger earlier and needed to puke it up. You are the most adorable girl I have ever seen. Rose gushed, making me wonder what the fuck was wrong with her. This kid is going to live up to her name as the Loch Ness Monster. I have a great idea. Ariel shouted with way too much glee. I was suddenly very nervous and wondered if we would have a repeat of the beach. Let's get some photos of Bella pregnant. That way, if we have to show some of these vampires evidence, she carried the kid as a human. We can have proof. Fuck you, Ariel. Vinny, you do not have my permission to imitate my hot ass pregnant. That is never going to happen. I like it. Let's do it. Rose, honey, you got some sweats. I'm about to get preggers, and I don't think this cute little dress is going to make it. Vinny told her, disregarding my offense at the very notion. Connolly was right, they should have burned the blob. I stormed out, refusing to be a party to this, and knew Ariel and Hawk were behind me. I turned on Eleanor's engine and got the hell away from my worst nightmare. Pregnant. Not happening. And with a vampire. I will be having nightmares about carrying around a child while drinking blood through a straw until the little demon chews its way out of me for months now. Fucking alien. Fucking Ariel. And more fucking problems when we arrived back at Sasha's after grabbing burgers at my house. Hawk cooked because I still refused to touch raw meat. He actually ate 6 fucking burgers. Who the hell does that? It was disgusting. Now we had a still pissed off Sasha to deal with. What the hell did you two do? She asked. Hawk was with us. I reminded her. Apparently, he was her puppy and could do no wrong. Yeah, Hawk, what happened? Hawk shrugged his massive shoulders. Got me. I didn't kill anyone or blow anything up. Vinny was there screwing around, but he is your responsibility. What is the problem? The problem is Jake stopped by and apparently saw what he thought was Bella pregnant. He ran off to his kennel and told the other mutts. They have been looking for an excuse to kill Bella and charge the Cullens. Jake got there first, and apparently the Clearwater kids and Jake are helping defend Bella with the Cullens, and the other pack has them surrounded. Vinny said he is trying to de-escalate the situation, but they aren't listening. Apparently, Sam and Paul are too mad to see reason. I am going to have to kill half the pawns now. I was expecting them to die later. Vampires and wolves don't just grow on trees. Calm the hell down, Sasha. That's your damn alien. Bella told him not to do it. He didn't listen. If he dies, we can always just blow up the damn castle. Blow up the damn castle. My plan allows us to kill a hell of a lot more vampires than the ones in the damn castle. Pregnancy is making you a real bitch. Why don't you chill out? Since when you lose it like this? Quote, Hawk was either very brave or very dumb. Possibly both. Ariel and I slowly stepped away from the big guy so we were not caught in the crossfire. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I looked at Ariel to make sure I actually heard Sasha apologize to Dan. Of course, of all of them, he, Ariel, Jack and Sasha lived together the longest. They were like a regular family, husband, wife, daughter and really big guard dog who probably wasn't house trained. It's no problem. I know you are stressing. Want me and the guys to go take care of this? I bet we wouldn't have to kill more than one wolf to get them to back down. Hell no, Connolly told them, walking in from the back. This is a perfect opportunity to see them all in action. Let them fight it out. We can stop it before they actually kill each other if we want. Everyone seemed to agree with this, including me. If nothing else, it would guarantee time away from them. Plus, since we wanted the wolves to think I was inside the vamp house, I would have to stay low, in a bedroom, with Angela, hidden from the world. The plan for me to stay low worked like a charm until the second day. I woke up that morning to the annoying buzz of my phone on the nightstand. Interesting. It's Jake, I mumbled. Angela sleepily took a look and declined the call. Get back under the covers. It is too damn early. My girl whined. Before I could, the offending phone buzzed again. Oh wait, they are all under siege or something. I forgot about that. I wonder if they got into a big fight and half of them are dead. Maybe Sam and Paul are dead. I answered the phone before she could decline the call. How many of you are dead and who exactly? Was my greeting. None yet, Bella, but you need to come end this. It is getting ridiculous. The Cullens are too afraid to leave and the damn alien got a call from your aunt and won't change from your pregnant form. He keeps saying it is a test or something. Emmett tried to force him. And the alien turned into some sort of monster. That's why you don't fuck with alien shapeshifters, dumbass. Look, why don't you guys just go fight them? Because people are going to get killed. I had no problem dying to protect you, but I am not dying to protect an alien. Go the route your weird friend went. Tell Vinny to turn into a baby and tell Sam you imprinted on it. Angela bit her tongue to keep from laughing out loud. Imprinting on a baby was not funny, but when you have had a few drinks, it's hard to resist the topic of Quill's gift from the spirits. Your witch did away with imprinting, remember? Do you remember? Because in the last year not only have we had newborn vampire armies, we have also dealt with witches and aliens. Does any of this even faze you? No, not really. Don't forget you ate and digested a live deer and had to shit it out in the woods. That had to be a highlight. Oh, and you got completely crushed. But by all means focus on Dante's witch and Sasha's alien. I wanted to kill you, I mean not you but all the vampires and half the wolves. Sasha brought that freak in so you could all live. Show a little gratitude. As soon as you guys have a little SCUF. FLE so we can see if you are all in shape, Vinny will call the whole thing off, I am sure. A scuffle. You want us all to fight? No. I want Seth inside. If he gets hurt, I am going Carlito's way on anyone involved. My pet is not to be touched. He's a good boy. But yes, get out there and attack. We can stop it before anyone gets seriously hurt. Jake didn't appreciate the beauty of my plan, Connolly's plan. This is cold, Bella. Even for you. Come over and end this. Show them you aren't pregnant with a demon child. Impress me and I might, Jake. Stand up to Sam for once in your short life. I did stand up to Sam. He tried to alpha order me to kill you and I broke free. Leah and Seth are my pack now. There are 2 packs, Bella. How is that for standing up to Sam? Why didn't you just I'd him and take control over the whole pack? It's what I would have done. Make them fall in line or fall in a grave. Because I was worried about getting back to you. Pregnant you. I thought you were pregnant. Then when I realized it wasn't you, damn it, Bella, the Cullens are getting hungry. They are going to have to make a run for it soon. So, since when do you give a damn about the Cullens? Since I needed them for backup. Sam's pack outnumbers mine. Plus Seth is way too small to fight. I can't hold them off if the Cullens get chewed up. Pretty sure Jasper and Emmett can handle the wolves. Rose has a real bitch vibe going. Plus Carlisle is as shady as they come. You got a decent team. All you have to do is light a few firecrackers and Paul will run. Why don't you call I'm out and challenge him for control of both packs. You beat him and the whole thing is over. You are top dog, literally, and everyone falls in line. Call Sam out. Do you know what kind of mood has been in since he found out in the diner bathroom and... Fuck Sam. You want this over, call him out and take him out or just give up. We aren't pulling you out of this one, Jake. I ended the call and briefly considered going downstairs for coffee until Angela pulled me back under the covers. I forced myself out of bed a few hours later. Both my girls joined me on a run followed by some target practice then over at Jack's. Jack and the boy band were present, watching a satellite image of the Cullen pad. Anybody die yet? I asked. Jack shook his head. Nope. They are just in some kind of standoff. Both sides are afraid to rush the other. It has to end soon. The animal munchers have to be getting hungry, right? You would think so. Sasha agreed. Dante is there, watching over them. I think he is in one of the treetops. He told us Paul was below him. I shook my head. All those great supernatural senses and he is in a tree over Paul. Probably has a gun pointed at his head. We ate and drank, played cards, watched movies, and nothing. Angela and I slept in her room since Dad had dibs on my house tonight. The next morning, again, nothing. The whole thing was getting pretty boring. In mid-afternoon something finally happened. Carlisle, Esme and Emmett made a run for it. It was a near thing but Emmett saved Esme unfortunately and they escaped. Finally that evening Sasha decided to put plans in motion. A quick call to Vinny and my favorite alien, sometimes, began screaming that the baby was coming. It was all the wolves needed to attack. Edward actually grew a pair and moved outside with Jasper and Rose. Emmett, Carlisle and Esme were minutes away according to Sasha and Leah went after Sam, seriously letting years of pent-up rage loose on him. Damn it, somebody get my puppy out of there. If he is hurt this mission ends and someone is going to pay. Seth was trying to fight Paul and he didn't have a gun. Too soon the fun was over. Jake moved outside and went doggy, facing Sam head on. The two circled each other but of course neither attacked. One of them might get hurt. The fun ended when everyone in the yard hit the ground. Dante somehow popped up in middle of them and I swear he wasn't there a second ago. Okay puppies and fairies, play time is up. You all should have fought days ago. When the Volturi come, you cannot hesitate or I will let them destroy you. My favorite guy told them. Carlisle, make the call to the Denali's now. Bella wants to apologize to the Jamaican's woman but will only do it here in private and she must apologize as well. Make it good and make it now. Dante tossed the phone to Carlos who stared for a minute. Dante remained impassive, his face colder and unchanging as mine used to be. Carlisle blinked first and dialed the number. Tanya, may I speak to Irina? We heard him say over Dante's comm. Sasha patted me on the shoulder. Dan, keep track of the Denali mansion and let me know when she is moving. Bella, time for you to become a vampire. Top of form. The end. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe for more.